All right, team. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Today we have PPI inflation data that's going to be really relevant and interesting to see what happens with the overall market with it. We will see what kind of reaction we get to everything here. SPY is up nicely again today. Our swing trades are looking solid again. It's the second day in a row we've been making money on our swing trades, so we will take it. Hopefully. Hold on. Good morning, Dave, DS. What's up, man? Mozart, Joseph, Armin. What's up, team? Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You can see where. Morning, Dave, DS. What's up, man? Mozart. Whoa. Sorry, guys. How's Tesla doing? Tesla's up a little bit today. All right, so we're going to do a poll here. Vote on the poll. The poll is, will the market have favorable, lower than expected PPI data this morning? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. We got that poll going live. We're also going to do a Twitter poll here. All right, but yeah, you can see our Amazon trade we're actually nicely green on. We're green on everything this morning. Amazon, AMC, Disney. People are mad at Elon. They're saying, quote, Twitter has been sued disproportionately for firing female employees in November, where it reportedly laid off 57% of its female workers compared to 47% of the men, per the lawsuit by Reuters. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just reading. All right, guys. So yeah, Amazon we're up nicely. Our Amazon entry is 87.70s. If you want to see our Amazon trade, it's right here. No, we mostly scaled out of this. We had like 100 plus shares of this yesterday. We only got 30 now, and we're still, we're up about 100 on this last 30. So we're doing okay with that trade specifically. We'll see if we can continue to do well. Airbnb is going to crack down globally on New Year's Eve parties. Twitter is working on a software update that will show your true account status, so you know clearly if you've been S-banned, the reason why, and how to appeal. Interesting. Yeah, so the report drops in about 2 hours for PPI. Hey, do you, Clifton? Just give me a cut of it, Let me see what we did a poll here. Let's see what the polls are saying. So it looks like most people think we're going to show good PPI, which is, really different than normal inflationary polls. 37% think bad PPI. We're also going to do a Twitter poll like we always do here. All right, guys. So we're going to do a poll on Twitter as we always do as well. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button also. We got the Twitter poll rolling here. All right, vote on the poll, higher or lower PPI on Twitter. We got a poll going on. We're going to do 3 hours. What do you expect for crypto? Well, crypto's been mostly following the market. So, like, we get a better than expected result here. Crypto will go up, worse than expected result, which is higher. Crypto will probably go down. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Amazon got all the way up to 91.50s at one point in time. Man, my Amazon trade has been doing amazing here. All right, guys. So all right, guys. We could be listening to Christmas music. Do we still believe in Tesla or are we drunk on FUD? Bro, I hate the word FUD, bro. It's overused, man. You know? It's like, okay, I'll give you an example of how this is overused. Again, if you want to vote on the Twitter poll, go ahead. We got the poll live on Twitter. Give me a follow on live. Anytime, like, people are going to like and dislike stocks, right? People can like and dislike stocks. That doesn't mean there's some like bad intention to drag the company down by disliking a freaking stock. I dislike Peloton. I think Peloton's worthless, basically. Same thing with Beyond Meat. I think Beyond Meat overestimated its market, interest. And so Peloton and Beyond Meat are worthless companies. I just don't like them. I'm not going to put money in them. There's just too much risk for me to put money in them. And so in that regard, is that FUD? Is that me spreading FUD? No, I just don't like the companies. You know what I mean? Tesla FUD. I mean, Tesla's P&E ratio is what a lot of the people who don't like it bring up. You know, the P&E ratio for Tesla is high. If you calculate that here, let me calculate Tesla's P&E ratio real quick to see what it is right now. All right, so the last four EPS values here. Tesla showed 84 cents, 85 cents. We can round up 85 plus 107 plus 76 plus 105. All right, so that makes Tesla's yearly EPS about $3.73. What's Tesla's current price? Tesla's currently about $174. Right? That gives Tesla a P/E ratio of about 50 to 1, 46 to 1. That's high. I'm not saying Tesla's not good. But a good PE, the average P/E for the S&P 500 is 13 to 15. You know, Tesla's is almost 50. You know. Yeah, it's not as bad though. Let's give it some credit. It's actually not as bad. You know, it was over 100, and so. Kate, bro, you get a cookie for making me laugh, dude. The only one who spread fun are the ones who go against the the Build-A-Bear Empire. Bro, I'm paying for it too, dude. I am down on my Build-A-Bear short put option trade. I'm down $50 on that put option, bro. I'll probably sell it today and just kind of switch sides and go with the Empire, bro. I don't know what else to do. I'm down. I'm losing money in Build-A-Bear. I probably shouldn't have bought Build-A-Bear puts during the holiday season. I think I also got unlucky and Build-A-Bear just kind of ripped out. I never knew Build-A-Bear would follow the market like it has been. It's been kind of following the market, but yeah, PPI is at 830. Amazon, yeah, Amazon has an even higher P/E ratio, I think, but I'm not holding Amazon long term. You know, Amazon's had a tough year as well when you calculate the longer term one. You know. Listen, John. Hey, we're trying, man. Like I said, bro. Listen, I hope Tesla succeeds, dude. I'm rooting for him, man. I don't. It's not like I want him to fail. I kind of am a Tesla fanboy. Like I want a Tesla vehicle. I want an S1. I want a Plaid. You know, 2.2 seconds, 0 to 60, 9.2 or whatever it is, quarter mile stock, bro. That's ridiculously fast. I want one of those. I don't know if I'll ever get one, but hey. What are you holding long term? Disney. You know. Yeah, I'm looking up the Disney numbers too. Yeah, we got PPI dropping. Should I put my P/E ratio on Disney here. Benzinga could probably show me this. But I like Tesla here. Like it's not like I dislike Tesla. I really do like Tesla. All right, we're looking back here. All right, we're looking back here. All right, so we got 14 plus 9 will be 23. So it'd be 323 plus 30, which would be 353. And then we do 353 is the yearly EPS for Disney. And then where's Disney at right now? Disney is at $93. Yeah, and Disney's is a lot more reasonable, 26 P/E ratio. So Disney's a little bit more reasonably valued, which is, you know, if I'm going to hold something long term, I'm going to analyze the P/E ratio, and that's kind of how I'm going to do it. 140K, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Tesla's always doing great. Always over the last year has been doing solid. You know, their stock price is a different story, but their stock price is definitely more volatile. You know. All right, guys. So SPY up to 397.60s. Hey, what's up, Cedric? 140 in the stocks is better, and in stocks or real estate than a Tesla Plaid. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Noon? What price would Tesla have to drop for it to have a P/E ratio of, say, 20? I don't know. I gotta gather all these. I can look it up. Hold on. I gotta add up the values again here for Tesla. What's the yearly EPS? All right, 105 for Tesla plus 76 cents plus 107 plus 85 cents. All right, 373 is the yearly EPS for Tesla. For Tesla have Tesla have a value of that. Let's try. All right, so it would be about slightly under $80. So like if Tesla was at $80 a share right now, it would have a P/E value of 21, roughly 21, which is almost 20, right? So you want Tesla to have a P/E ratio of 20 or less. It's going to need under 80. It's going to need to be under $80 a share for it to have a P/E value of 20 or less. You know. Now P/E is not the most perfect ratio. There's some, you know, it doesn't take into account a lot of things. You know, but still. Two hours, yeah. U.S. total crude inventories, commercial and petroleum, strategic petroleum reserve have fallen to a 36-year low. Yeah, I could put a timer up if you guys want. But yeah, we're green again today on Disney, on Amazon, on Apple. You're not on Apple. We're down on Build-A-Bear. I might just sell Build-A-Bear at the open, depending on what we get here. We get good favorable PPI data. Maybe it'll help my trades, but I don't know. All right, guys. So Tesla at 174 here. We'll see what happens. We got the SPY up to 3. SPY's looking good, man. Good. Again, we've made a lot of money over the last couple of days on this big bull bounce and run. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Here, I'm going to put a timer up. Probably best. All right, what we got? It is 6:40 market time. So we're going to have an hour and 49 minutes. All right, bear with me, guys. We got about a few seconds to hit, and then we're going to do our timer to get it started. All right, guys, here's the timer. Gonna buy puts the hedge. That's crazy if that happens. Yeah. It feels good though, man. It feels good, bro. Like after my Amazon dip buy, I had like people making fun of me and like talking smack and all this stuff. So it just feels really good to just be up so much on a trade very quickly. Again, it kind of shows the power of my swing trades. We've been making tons of money, you know, on swings, and it just feels good, man. Again, I posted my graph for swing trading yesterday on Twitter. Feels good, man. All right, so Tesla dipping down to 174s. At beginner trades is my symbol here. I can actually do this if you want to check it out. I have a feeling numbers are going to be good, but I just have no confidence in so many other things. Yeah, I feel you, man. Here's my Twitter right there, guys. Give me a follow. Yeah, we posted the swing trading graph on Twitter. Again, I'm not claiming to be some super expert like trader. We have been making money on our swings though. It's really nice. All right, guys. So yeah, so Tesla at 174s, Amazon dipping down a little bit. Our average with Amazon though, and again, we've already taken almost all the trade off. We had almost 200 shares here. If we look at this, our average price is 87.80s. We are at 91s right now, so we're still very profitable in our trade. This little pullback doesn't mean much, and yeah, we'll see if we can keep pushing. So yeah, so for forecasts here regarding PPI, let's take a look at that. That's a relevant thing. So for PPI forecast here, let's take a look. Core PPI is expected to come in at 0.2%. Core on the month, 5.9% on the year versus 6.7% last time. Regular PPI, which is interesting when yearly PPI is expected to come in at 7.2%. The monthly PPI is the most important one. That's expected to come in at 0.2%. Last time was 0.2%. So we get under 0.2%. We get 0.1%, 0%, minus 0.1%, minus 0.2%. Anything like that, the market is going to go up, like without question. We get higher than expected numbers. We get 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, but anything over that, market's going to go down, fast. And yeah, we'll see what we get. We also have Michigan 5-year inflation expectations at 10. We got Canadian capacity utilization rate at 830 as well. We got core PPI excluding food, energy, and transport. Yeah, that's basically what we got going on today, guys. Now, what's some what? All right, so Norway dropped their CPI year to date, and they came in lower than expected at 5.7 versus 6% expectations. Their core inflation month over month came in at minus 0.1% versus 0.2% expectations. Their basic year over year CPI came in at 6.5 versus 7% expectations. Their month over month CPI came in at minus 0.2 versus positive 0.1% expectations. And so Denmark had better than expected inflationary metrics. Now, again, that doesn't mean much because it's Denmark, but like still, that's a good sign. Hopefully we get lower than expected PPI today. I am seeing a lot of people vote on the poll on Twitter saying we're going to get better than expected. We're going to get lower than expected data here. Well, really, our Twitter is actually completely split. I guess more people think we're going to get lower now. But YouTube poll is showing nice numbers here. If we look at our YouTube data. What's up, Raul? If we look at our YouTube poll here, we got about 200 votes already here. 60% think we're going to get good PPI data. We'll see. I hope we do. Thank you all for the follow, Mahmood, Evander. Shout out for you guys to the follow. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, y'all give me a follow here. I mean, we gave out we last week we gave away a Xbox Series X, brand new. We literally, like, the guy won. We ship it out fast too. Walmart's pretty quick with their shipping. Okay, I'll give Walmart credit here. I can't take all the credit, but follow me on Twitter. You're missing out if you don't. Like I said, we gave away an Xbox Series X. We did the poll and we did it completely randomly. So like, there's no weirdness here. We did it completely randomly. We spun the wheel from the website. We put everybody's name in there. We spun the wheel. Apparently Ryan, a guy called Apparently Ryan, won, and he literally got the Xbox at his doorstep same day. And so, hey, follow me on Twitter. We appreciate it. SPY starting to bounce up at the volume weighted average price here. Tesla at 174.20s. Amazon at 90.70s. And we're going to be doing other giveaways and other stuff too. Let me know if you got anything, a good idea on what to give away here. Hey, thank you, Evander. I won't lie. Your channel is one of the best things I've found in the last 2 months. Yeah, we try to, like, listen, man, my main job is to help traders and tell them the truth, regardless of whether that truth hurts or not. So we might be honest with traders sometimes, and I think that's necessary. But, again, we try. Like I said, I don't charge for anything. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course or anything like that. And so we're just trying to make it a resource and community. And it's been growing like crazy, man. We'll hit 100K within a month or two. Probably January is my guess. We're at about 93.5 right now. But we also have the Fed rate hike decision, CPI, and then today's PPI coming out. So we'll get some growth from all those. My guess is by the holiday, by Christmas, we'll probably be at around 95, I'm guessing, which gives us about 5,000 more subs. So we'll hit that in about a month. So January, maybe early February. Yeah, we gave away a Series X. It's a holiday giveaway. I mean, this channel makes money. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we're free. We don't charge for anything. But we make money too, Yeah, y'all join our Discord as well. I think the next giveaway we're going to be doing is actually on our Discord. And thank you, Liv. Only 200 people at 100K and very good content, though. Yeah, but that's misleading. I mean, we started the stream 30 minutes ago, and it's 6:30, 6:45 in the morning right now. And so, like, yeah, we got 240 people here right now, but that's because the stream started 30 minutes ago. Watch what happens when we get watch at 8:30. You know, if you think the views are low relative to the followers amounts, number one is like we got a lot of people that get way more subscribers than we do, and we actually get more views than they do. That's number one. Number two is watch how many views we have at 8:30. We'll have, you know, my guess is we'll have over 1,500 people here at 8:30, you know. Hey, what's up, Robert? Yeah, I mean, like I said, we stream every day, right? And so the thing to understand is like, we're not going to get all of our subs showing up every single day. Nobody has that. Nobody does that unless you're like Mr. Beast, maybe, but he still definitely doesn't have that either. We get people show up like the way this works during the FOMC rate hike decision. We get, you know, thousands and thousands of people here during the CPI report, which is our biggest stream. You know, usually we get thousands and thousands of people here. The last one we had almost 6,000 people here, like live. We got like 30 or 40,000 views total, right? And so if you calculate that with how many subscribers we have, that's like if we have 100,000 subscribers and we get 35,000 views on a stream, then we're getting a pretty decent percentage of our overall subscriber base that joins us for the Fed rate hike decision, for the CPI reports. But yeah, every daily stream, people aren't going to show up to everything. That's not a reasonable expectation. But it doesn't mean we're small either. Like you get haters that are, and I know I don't think you're being one, but you get haters that are like, oh, bro, this dude only has 200 subs. It's like, okay, well, you're not really paying attention then. Right now it's 7:30 or it's 6:30 in the morning. So it's like, you know, I'll put it this way. This channel makes six figures for sure. That's how I can give away an Xbox, just because we make enough. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, Liv. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good. I don't think you're hating. So again, I'm not trying to attack anybody. I don't think Liv meant that wrong. I'm just correcting it, I guess, is the best way to put it. I think they're supportive and they're cool. Like, I appreciate you, Liv. It's all good. I guess what I'm trying to say is like we're not going to get all the subs showing up at every day. You know, depends on we got going on. Y'all can hear the music, right? I just want to make sure you can hear the music. Hey, what's up, Gio? What's up, Kieran? Hey, what's up, Ed? Yeah, we start really early, you know, but I think that helps the channel, to be honest. What is the difference between price index and PPI? Well, the PPI is a price index. PPI is the producer price index. CPI is the consumer price index. So one is sellers and one is buyers. CPI is buyers. PPI is sellers or suppliers, you know, businesses, as opposed to CPI, which is consumers. All right, cool. Yeah, good. Good. All right, guys. But yeah, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you all for sure. Amazon at 91s, almost 91. Spy at 397s. Hey, what's up, Clifton? You still writing lyrics, man? Hey, do your thing, bro. What's Bitcoin at today? Is Bitcoin still ripping up with everything else? So I did download this Chat GPT. It's honestly pretty interesting, dude. Honestly, I'm still bummed about Twitter, bro. Twitter will not let me cancel my Android Twitter Blue so I can get the check mark. I got to basically wait until the end of December to get the blue check mark. I'm still kind of PO'd about it, but it's all good. Good people will make market bullish or bearish in general. I don't know. Yeah, an hour and 30 minutes to PPI. We'll see what we get. Did Carlos Correa sign anywhere yet? I haven't been following the offseason in baseball this year as heavily. I've been busy. But has Correa signed anything yet, bro? Honestly, as an Astros fan, I wish we had Correa back. Although we did get Jeremy Pena as shortstop. So I mean, I can't really complain. I guess I'd probably rather have Jeremy. He's got more longevity. He's got more future. Although Correa is arguably in his prime. Um, you know, Pena's got a better future. All right, we got an hour and a half, guys. SPY just bounced right off the volume weighted average price. So here's the volume weighted average price right here on the SPY. We just bounced directly off of that level. We pulled back to it, we bounced off, and now we're up there. Again, I don't know what we're gonna do, but you can see like one of my other favorite things is like I love it when these two levels, like you can see how the volume weighted average price here and the 200 EMA converge to equal the same thing, equal to about the same level. That means like when the stock pulls back to it like this, you got twice as many traders looking for a potential bounce there. You got some traders that are watching the 200 EMA, you got some traders that are watching the volume weighted average price, right? And so when those converge to the same spot, it just means you got more people watching for a potential bounce. And technicals as a whole is based off of what people think is going to happen, right? So if you got a lot of people that think the market is going to bounce there, think the stock is going to bounce there, then a lot of the time we do, because that means buys are probably more likely to come in there, if that makes sense, right? So that's how you kind of have to analyze things on a technical perspective, and we'll see if we get anything good. Yeah, I know about Verlander going to the Mets, and I'm actually okay with Verlander. I know he won the Cy Young. I know he's going to the Mets. As a Yankees fan, I'll take Correa. I don't bet on baseball. Baseball's too variance like ridden. Baseball's just got way too much variance for me to bet on, bro. It's just not worth it. Like baseball is so much variance. You don't know what's gonna happen. People can be feeling good. People can be feeling bad. Any specific day, it's too variance ridden. Like look at the playoffs this year, and you'll realize how variance ridden the baseball is. It's not the best game to bet on, in my opinion. Like one of the best ones is like MMA, right? You get like a really good striker versus wrestler. There's going to be a slight edge to the wrestler most of the time, depending on who it is, though. So MMA is one of the easier sports to bet on, in my opinion. And that might be just because I know MMA really, really well. I know the fighters really, really well, and I know kind of the nuance of betting there with wrestlers being wrestling being the best base. Who's good, who isn't, what that looks like, whose chin is getting worse, all that stuff. But baseball is too much variance, man. Anybody can win on any given day in baseball, and that can happen with anything, but it's less likely in some other sports, right? Those are the sports you want to bet on, is where it's less likely, because then you can actually let your analysis do the talking instead of just getting lucky. Yeah, I saw Bogarts to the Padres, right? Bogarts went to the Padres, right? Why those trade TV get a lot of views on YouTube? Well, they got a bunch of people there. They got like a team of like, they got a bunch of people that work at Trader TV, right? The difference is like I own 100% of beginner trading, and I'm the only one that comes on the show for the most part, right? So they get more views than me for sure, but I keep everything that I make, So there's a big difference there, and I think so. I can either control my own stuff and keep everything, or I can split it with 5 other people. You know what I mean? Now, there's some pros and cons to that strategy. Splitting it, you're gonna have easier growth the more people that work with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jacob DeGrom. I think Jacob DeGrom got one of the best deals. Texas is very cheap. You can buy $1 million house here is a freaking mansion. All right, so him getting 185 mil for 5 years, great deal. Great deal for him. Again, 185 million is going to go a lot farther here than it is in New York. We have PPI, Wilfredo. So today we have PPI, which is the producer price index, right? That's relative to, other reports that have dropped regarding inflation, CPI, all that stuff. We got CPI next week. We got the Fed rate hike decision next week. Those are going to be the most influential over the market. But PPI today is big. It's relevant. It's important. It's important to pay attention to. Again, expectations are 0.2%. Anything over that will get a negative response. Anything under that will get a positive response. Yeah, no state taxes here in Texas. Yeah, 9 years is way too long. I think that deal was bad for everybody. I think obviously he's making 40 mil a year or whatever it is for Judge. But he's in New York, and so that 40 mil is going to go a lot less far than say like DeGrom, who actually got more than 40 more than 40 mil on average, and it's in Texas, which is just way cheaper. As well as Judge is getting older, and the end of that, like you said, the second half of that, he's probably going to underperform. And I hope I'm wrong. Judge is a beast, but I think that contract's bad for everybody. I think it's too long. And I understand Judge. My guess for Judge is that he has a life in New York. He lives in New York. His wife lives in New Jersey. He wants stability. And I kind of get it. So he's taken. He wants stability. It's still 40 million a year, which is crazy big. And he just wants stability. He wants to stay in one place. He don't want to move around here. Like baseball players, if they move around more and they fish and they're doing really well, then they can make more. But Judge just wants to stay. My guess is, I don't know how though. Those Yankee fans that were toxic this year, bro. They were toxic, man. They were like yelling and making fun of him too. And Judge ain't the best hitter, bro. You never saw Barry Bonds, Mickey Mantle. Judge is good, but he's not the GOAT. Bonds is the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says about anything. Bonds is definitely the greatest hitter there's ever been. You think we're going to have a positive response today? I really don't know. I hope we do. Again, the last few times were better than expected. We had lower than expected PPI last time. We had lower than expected CPI. We had lower than expected PCE ratio. So everything was pretty decent last time. Yesterday, we even had better than expected jobless claims numbers. So everything's pointing to potentially lower data today. But at the same time, if we're analyzing extension of the market heading into this report, some people could argue that we're extended on the upside short term from the small bounces we've got over the last few days. There's that nuance to look at it, as well as, again, we don't know what we're going to show up here. I hope it's positive, though. And again, vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, I don't care if he was on roids or not. Bonds was the GOAT. It's not even arguable, Bonds was the best. Mickey Mantle, maybe, He had some really good, really good players like Ricky Henderson, Judge is good, but he ain't that good. Griffey was good, but he wasn't the best, in my opinion. I got 0.3 for PPI, so 0.1% higher than expected. Yeah, expectations are for 0.2%. 0.2%. Tesla moving up a little bit. SPY trying to pop. Amazon dipped down to 90.5, bouncing back up to 90.6 this year. Again, we're in Amazon, but our entry is way cheaper. Again, we had hundreds of shares. We're only in 30 now, and we're still up about almost 100 in this 30 shares. See, our average price here is 87s, so we're doing pretty good. We're at 90s. Tesla's testing high, so Tesla moving up, trending a little bit, leading the market some. Up to 174.40s. Got some support levels or resistance levels above us that we'll see if we hold over or under here, but it'll be fun to see if we get something good. I have no idea. I've never used Schwab, IG, and I use TOS. What extension to the upside, but the overall trend was lower, and bonds was a fraud. I get it. I understand people mad at him for juicing. Like, I get it. But, like, if you take that out of it, he's the best hitter of all time. Like, not even arguable. Like, yeah, he was juiced to the gills, but, like, it is what it is. I mean, I'll be honest. Most baseball players back then were, and so we can't just discredit him because of that. Most baseball players back then were, I think a lot of them still are now. Look at Tatis, popping for, he said he had ringworm or something like that, but, I don't know. Tatis, originally I thought he was just obviously guilty. As time went on, you realize that some of the doctors there will prescribe that. And what Tatis popped for, like taking what Tatis popped for would not give you much of an edge at all, right? So it's not really sensical for him to take that, like intentionally trying to improve his performance. It's just not. Like what he took doesn't reasonably improve your performance like that. And so it actually is very plausible that Tatis genuinely did it unintentionally, oblivious to the implications of failing a test with that substance. That's possible. Originally I thought he was just guilty, but I think Tatis might be innocent. He's got like 30 games left or whatever. SPY up to 397.70s. Tesla broke highs. Like I said, we were starting to test that high level. Amazon's still dipping down a little bit. We can look at like Google here. Google's gotten pretty, big drops over the last few days. I might buy Google up depending on what we do. PPI expectations is 0.2%. 0.2%. Tesla at 174.60s. Anything cheap right now? What's the P/E ratio of Google here? Let's check it out. And so let's look at Google. I'm going to calculate the P/E ratio of Google to see how expensive it is relative to their earnings. All right, so we could do 1.06. 1 plus 1.23. Just looking at this, I think Google might be kind of cheap. 1.53. Okay, so yeah, Google might be kind of cheap here, guys. Google's at $93, 94 bucks. So let's say 94. Yeah, Google's P/E ratio is 18. 18. Tesla just ripped up highs. So Tesla testing highs right now. 175 is an interesting spot, but Google seems pretty cheap here. I might start buying up Google, depending on what we get here. Like I said, it depends on what we get for PPI. I'm not going to buy it up pre-PPI, but like if we get bad PPI and we drop, I might buy Google up. It depends because the P/E ratio is cheap for Google right now. It's under 20, so not bad. Here's the timer for PPI data. All right, so Tesla just broke highs up to 175.15. This should drag the rest of the market up. Right, Mantle's probably, like I said, Mantle was my, like I said, bonds, if we're talking about pre-juice, Mantle. But at the same time, though, I mean, let's be real here. There's also a chance that Mantle and everybody else was juicing too back then. Like, you don't know. Back then there was less testing as a whole overall, so it's possible, and it was definitely going on back then, but yeah. right, so look at Tesla up to 175.40s here. 175.40s. The P/E ratio of Tesla is, I think, right around 50, right? So high, but not as bad as it was a while back. People think PPI will be good. Need Bitcoin to go up. Hey, we'll see. Yeah, Mantle was definitely one of the goats. But if we're talking about batting, Mays, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, there's a few other ones. Pitchers, Nolan Ryan, Pedro Martinez. Shohei's probably the best there's ever been, though, if you combine his batting skills with his hitting. George Brett, Clemente, Chipper. All right, guys. Tesla popping up. Tesla at 175.19. SPY at 397.60 here. Google's down there. Google's cheap in their P/E ratio is pretty cheap for Google. What else can we look at here? There's some other stocks that we watch that we play. Apple. What's the Apple P/E ratio? Let's take a look. All right, Apple currently. Let's put this up, and we're gonna put that up, and then we're gonna change this. All right, so Apple 142s. Let's see what Apple's P/E ratio is. Apple, I can already tell, is probably going to be a pretty solid P/E ratio. So, yeah, so Google P/E came in about 18. Not bad. Let's calculate Apple's real quick. All right, so Apple's P/E ratio is about 23. So it's still cheap. It's not as cheap as like Google, for instance, but Apple is still like arguably cheap considering their P/E ratio. Tesla up there to 175.30s here. Apple at 143.70s. We got the SPY at 397.50s here. What's the Q doing? So what's Tech doing today? Here's Q 285.05. So we're keeping an eye on that as well. McGuire. I mean, I grew up in the McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Bonds day. Like, I grew up in the 90s, so I got to watch them. But even still, I don't know. All right, guys. So, but yeah, if I had to pick best one of the goats, Willie and Hank, probably Willie and Hank. I think are probably the top two, in my personal subjective opinion. And then I'll probably put what's his name, number 3. Yeah, so PPI is the producer price index. Yeah, I'll put Mickey. I don't know, Mickey, Hank, and Willie are top 3. I don't know, whatever order you got those in. Those are the top 3. If we're talking about hitting, Barry Bonds should be up there too. But All right, so let's see if Tesla holds at 175 here. We got the Q, which is a little bit more tech-based. Pull it back to the volume-weighted average price. Again, I'm watching the 200 DMA and the volume-weighted average price. Tesla's still popping up, though. It's at 175.30s. 175.30s. I'm looking to see if we got any other news coming out for Tesla here. So the FTC is moving to block Microsoft Activision deal. Griffey was good, but he's not one of the GOATs, in my opinion. I love Griffey. I grew up in Griffey's era, too. He was like, having his rookie baseball card in the 90s was like a big deal. But he's not up there with Willie Mays or Hank Aaron or Barry Bonds or Mickey Mantle. He's just not. He's good. Him and his dad, that was a cool moment with him and his dad, but like, he's just not up there for me. Yeah, Michael Jordan. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, I didn't take the timer down. I just can't keep the timer up the whole time. You know, if I click on the screen, the timer minimizes. Anyways, let's see if we get another bounce here. PPI is expected to show up as, let's see what it is. So PPI is expected to show up at 0.2%. Anything under that will be great for markets, cause an uproar in markets. Anything over that, we come in at 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. Anything over 0.2, we're going to drop. Markets are going to fall. Now, the question is, are we extended? See, look, I have to click this right now. I'm going to look at a 20-day chart. Again, I'm not going to tell you guys that look, we had this directly right here. And we told you guys, we made a post. Like, here's the range we drew, guys. And I hope you guys can understand my trading strategy looking at this range here. All right, it's important to see it. Again, we drew this range. Here's a daily chart. We drew this range. We told people exactly what the trend was. And we had a lot of people disagree with us. But, like, when you look at where we bounced here, look at the SPY. We came all the way back. We bounced exactly off of the 390 bottom of the range we talked about. Went right back up. So, again, I don't know. We could continue going like this and break out of the range. Like, that's possible. But so far, we've been in this little monthly range like this. You know, it's the range right now. So you can see the top. You can see the top and bottom here of that range that we've had. And again, that's the interesting spot. So basically, we break under this level here, like 390s. That's going to be a bad sign for markets here. And with this PPI, here's the thing, though. None of this matters right now. None of the current prices matter. None of anything matters until next week. Next week is the biggest week of the year, in my opinion. It's the biggest week of the year. Why is it the biggest week of the year? Because we have CPI, and then the very next day, we have the Fed rate hike decision, and then we've got a jobless claims Thursday. We've got a lot of stuff going on. So we've got Jerome Powell rate hike, press conference, CPI, jobless claims. We got so much stuff. We got PPI today, and so the next 5 days of trading activity are going to be very, very interesting days. You know, those are going to be days that influence the market in a huge way. And so none of the current price action really matters that much, because once we get that stuff happening next week, that's going to wildly influence the current pricing of markets in general. So we'll see what we get. Yeah, Brady's definitely the GOAT. Oh, Angels. I grew up watching Angels in the outfield with Doc from Back to the Future. Cheesy movie. I watch it with my kids now. You know. Yeah, so y'all be careful. A lot of the time heading into these big economic releases, we get like slow, choppy price action. Everybody's a little bit more apprehensive to trade based off of the data coming out. They don't want to take any big size positions because they understand, just like I said, that none of this really matters. All right. All right, so we'll see if we bounce here, guys. Again, Tesla consolidating a little bit after a rebound, but you can see the SPY start to pop back up. It's at 397.60s. Q up, so tech up a little bit. Tesla moving up some as well here. Anything else cheap? I'm waiting until 30 minutes after to trade that PPI news. Last time I got chopped out. Yeah, for sure. That's probably the best news. Yeah, Wilfredo. So like I said, man, I always try to be honest with people, brother. Just be safe, man. Again, trading is incredibly difficult. Most people lose. Just remember to trade small, man. Trading small is one of the biggest edges that you can get in the market. You can essentially trade small until you show consistent profits. And then once you do, then you can scale up your size and try to make money. All right, guys. So looking at our poll, look at the SPY, almost up to 398s. It's still got a little bit of room till 398s, but it's moving up. Also, Mark McGuire. I mean, I know you had the Bang Bros with Mark and Jose Canseco and all that stuff, and he was good. I'm not ever gonna say Mark was a bad baseball player, but like during his record-breaking run, he was juicing so much. And so clearly, here's the thing. Barry Bonds was always good, right? Mark McGuire was kind of good, and then he started juicing crazy and became amazing. And so I don't know. Sosa too, unfortunately. Sammy Sosa as well. Both good players, not bad players or anything. But even on juice, they couldn't be the GOATs, you know? And so... Yeah, trading small is amazing advice. It's so much harder to do, though. It's one of the biggest things I struggle with. Yeah, for sure. And honestly, what's up, David? Hope you're doing good, brother. But yeah, so trading small is like the problem that happens with most traders is that traders start trading and they just are unable to trade small. It's a common thing. I do it too. I'm not trying to act better than anybody. I do it as well. But if you can learn to trade small and then slowly increase size, you know, you're going to have a distinct edge over everybody else. You're going to have more longevity in the markets. You know, most people are going to lose in the first few years, right? The larger you try to trade in those first few years as you're learning, the more money you're going to lose, right? And so it only makes sense if you do to trade small. You know, you're not going to win. No matter how much you get your dreams into winning when you're in the first 6 months, you're probably not going to. And so the larger you trade, the more you're going to lose. You're basically just giving free money to the markets when you could be trading small and still losing, but not losing as much. And so it's important to just not trade big in the beginning, especially. If the news is good, does it sell PPI? What do you mean? So if PPI comes in lower than expected, that's great. That'll cause a positive response in markets. If it comes in higher than expected, that's bad. It'll cause a negative response in markets. SPY, Q, tech starting to bounce back up here. So we do have some upward movement now. We are getting some rebounds here in markets. We got the timer here. I'll even put a banner up. All right, guys, look at Tesla up there, highs of the day at 175.60s here. Look at the Q bounce here. So here's tech bouncing pretty nicely all the way up to 285s. 285s bounce for Q. SPY up there as well at 397.80s. Let's see if we can hit 398s. It's not the high of pre-market yet, but we're getting up there. Hey, nice ref. I found my edge when I reduced my size. Now I trade big volumes, but making 0.5 to 8% weekly on average. That's solid. That's great, man. Right, that's what I'm saying, Wayne. Like, McGuire was good, but McGuire just had a lot of good marketing for him, you know, during the steroid era, you know. Like, and I grew up on it. Like, it's nostalgic for me to watch McGuire and Sosa and Bonds do their home run race. Like, it's exciting for me. Like, I love watching it, right? It's nostalgic. I grew up in the 90s. Still, I mean, you got to call it, you know, you got to call it what it is, you know. Q is up there to 285.30s. Tesla at 175.70s. The SPY is at 397.80s. I don't know how to short a trade. Well, you can do it. There's a lot of ways you can short the market. You can buy SQQQ instead of the basic Q. You can buy inverse ETFs, basically like the S&P 500. Basically, you could buy the inverse of that as an ETF. And if the S&P 500 goes down, you make money. You could buy put options. Put options are basically short options that you're betting that the stock is going to go down. And so just as an example, if I buy a put option of the SPY at a strike price of $3.95, basically if the SPY starts to break under 395, depending on all the other nuance of the Greeks, then I essentially start to make money. So you can buy put options to short markets, or you can just locate short yourself. The thing to understand, I don't really short, I short in day trading, but I'm mostly short in futures because I can short in futures. I don't short stocks like regularly. When you short something, you have to locate shares. Basically, shorting is borrowing shares. This is what shorting is, right? Shorting is borrow a bag of sugar from somebody for $1. You borrow a bag of sugar for $1 from your neighbor, right? You take it, you immediately sell it, and put the dollar in your pocket. And then you wait for the price of sugar to drop to 50 cents. You buy the sugar back, you return it to your neighbor, thus profiting the 50-cent difference. That is what shorting is, right? But with that in mind, in order to short something, you have to locate shares a lot of the time, because the only people that are willing to loan you those shares, the only neighbors you have loaning you those shorts, are long-term investors who could care less about short-term price fluctuations. And so if you're holding something for 20 years, you don't care what it does today. You care what it does over the next 20 years. And so you're willing to loan those shares out, profit a percentage from it, and allow people to borrow your shares to short. One of the reasons there's not a lot of penny stocks available to short is because there's not that many long-term investors in penny stocks. And so you can locate shares, but what you're doing when you're locating shares is you're finding long-term investors of whatever security you're looking to short that are willing to loan you those shares back. And a lot of the time that costs money to locate. But there's a lot of ways to bet the market's going to go down outside of simply shorting. Sorry to hear that, Raf. Yeah, Nolan Ryan, I mean, he was good. He was probably one of the best pitchers of all time. Problem with Nolan is that he walked a lot of people. He had a really high strikeout rate, high walk rate as well. My favorite player right now, and I think he's going to go down as one of the GOATs, is Shohei. He's definitely going to go. I mean, him pitching and hitting like he does is not something we've really seen before since Babe Ruth. And, Shohei's pitching is probably better than Ruth's was. SPY just broke close to highs, up to almost 398. Yeah, just broke highs of the day here. So 398 just broke on the SPY. 398 was right there. We're over 398 on the SPY. It's kind of dragging everything else up with it. We got about an hour left. Well, yeah, but I mean, on stocks, I just click a button too. Like I can short the SPY right now, and it does the same thing. But some stocks are ETB, so easy to borrow. Basically, like blue chips, you got so many long-term investors that are willing to loan you shares that I don't have to do any of that. I can just click short, and it's going to short one of these with my margin account. But there's certain more obscure stocks that aren't going to be like that. And you're going to have to locate them like penny stocks. Crypto's the same thing. You're essentially doing the same thing in crypto. It's just, it's the same thing as like blue chips, though. Yeah, Nolan had the best headlock in all of baseball. Yeah, there's a good documentary about Nolan. I think it's on Amazon. Could be on. I mean, it might be on. I think it's called Facing Nolan. It might be on Netflix. But yeah, look at the SPY rip at 398.13s. Tesla at 176.14s. Q was at 285.60s. So market's rebounding here. Hey, you love to see it. What's my Disney trade doing? Disney's looking good, man. Hey, we will take that. Q was at 285.60s. Less than an hour. All right, Tesla at 176.15s. Q up there, tech moving, SPY moving, everything else is moving. Amazon back up to almost 91s. Disney up to 93s again. Like I said, I love to see it, man. I love to see this bounce back here. I might cut a little bit more of Amazon just to, I'm going to start scaling out of stuff ahead of this Fed report. I just don't want to, yeah, we just cut a little bit. I don't want to, sit heavy positions in anything during the CPI rate hike decision and all that stuff. I mean, we've already scaled out of so much of it. It doesn't really matter too much, but I might protect myself in the Amazon trade. We made money in it already. Tesla up to 176s. Look at everything breaking highs right now. So everything just broke highs. Yeah, we got about 53 votes on Twitter on this poll. 55% think lower inflationary metric here. So lower inflation. 45% think higher here. So again, market's popping up too here. Look at the market go. Again, I'm in Disney right now. We'll see if this works. We've already taken so much off, it doesn't matter though. But market is rolling ahead of this PPI report. I guess a lot of people are front loading and getting baked into a positive reaction potentially here. And I'm not sure if that's what we're going to get. Do you think the biggest move this month is CPI or the Fed rate? Generally, the Fed rate hike decision causes a bigger response in markets. The more watched metric on my channel, at least, is CPI. Though CPI, we usually get more people here. Like I said, we got almost 6,000 people, like 35,000 views total during the last CPI release. So that's the biggest thing we have here on the channel. Like I said, a little bit under 45% of my entire subscriber base shows up for CPI. We got about 90,000 subscribers. A little bit more than that, and we get 40,000 views total for our CPI streams. So we get good numbers showing up. The Fed rate hike decision, we get thousands and thousands of people here as well, and it probably causes a larger response in the market as a whole. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm not front loading. If anything, I'm kind of scaling out of my positions I've taken over the last few days ahead of it. I mean, we're very green over the last few days. But like I said, we showed you guys my actual swing trade graph the other day or yesterday. So do you still think it will dip down even if PPI turns out to cause a move to the upside? What will dip down? I don't know if anything's going to dip down or not. Yeah, I mean, it's also like we stream every day, right? So like everybody's not going to show up every day, all day, especially how early we start the streams. That's not an expectation. And I could only stream for big things, but I trade every day anyway. So like we're going to stream every day. But we get enough people showing up here. Like I said, the big streams, like I said, we get 45% of the subscriber base that shows up. So I mean, we get good numbers. SPY breaking highs again here. Tesla at 176, 177, 177 almost for Tesla. Q is pumping up as well here. We got 45 minutes, 55 minutes, I mean. Yeah, 100%. If the Fed raises rates over 50, it's definitely going to drop. Again, a lot of people expect 50. Some people expect 25. If we do 75, we're probably going to go down. I mean, I don't know what we're going to get, but if JP announces 75 rate hike, market's probably going to drop. All right, Tesla breaking highs again, almost up to 177. Q up to 286s almost. SPY at 398s. Amazon almost up to 91s. Disney at 32s. All right, guys, Amazon popping up. Again, good bull action here. We still got almost an hour ahead of this report, but nice bull action here. All right, we're at 398.30s here. Tesla at 177s here. We got the Q at 286s. All right, guys. So Disney's still pumping up. Looks good. Started to pull back a little bit for Tesla. We'll see if that drags the SPY down. But yeah, things are popping up. Looks good. PPI comes out in 51 minutes. If there's an unexpected 75 basis point market, we'll go on a tear to the downside. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up? What? Hey, what's up? I just appreciate you being able to listen to you in the morning. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, thank you, Allison. Yeah, we try. We try to put everything out there for free. Again, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell as well. We certainly appreciate you guys. 7.2 forecast for what? Right now, the forecast year-over-year PPI is 7.2%. The really watched one is month over month, though. That's expected to come in at 0.2%. 0.2% is what that is. And let me put that on screen. But yeah, 0.2% is what they're expecting here month over month for PPI. That's going to be the big one. Do you have to pay to subscribe? No. Just subscribe to what? This? No. Everything's free. So Sam ignored. You alright, bro? Probably. Yeah. I mean, listen, bro, you don't go to school, you're not going to be playing your math game, bro, or anything like that. Buddy, you need to try to go to school, man. You missed a lot this year. Oh, come on, dude.
No, really.
Look, I love you, man. Come here.
I already had to take a visit.
I understand, but talk to your mom about that. She'll be able to tell. I got to work, buddy, okay? So talk to your mom about that, all right? All right, love you, buddy. Love you, man. All right.
Can I please mask him now?
No.
Why?
Because, bro, you had a headache last night because you sat on that math game all day, dude. No. Look, I love you, buddy, but no.
Only for like 15 minutes.
Nope.
Why?
Because you're trying not to go to school so you can play the math game. I'm not doing that, buddy. Listen, talk to your mom, okay? I love you. Go talk to her. I got to work, okay? I don't have time to argue about this. All right, buddy. I love you, man. All right. My son over here trying to skip school, man. I got to tell him no. Q just broke highs. SPY up there to 398.30s. But yeah, so SPY up there to 398.30 is about to break highs again. The Q, so tech just broke highs. Look at this big pop in tech. What's dragging it? Apple, maybe? Yeah, Apple towards the highs of the day at 144s. Yeah, he's trying to, you know. Yeah, he loves math. He's good at math. Yeah, he even laughed. He what he did was he said, "Oh, Dad, I don't feel good. Do I have to go to school?" And then he did a fake cough. He was like, and then I started laughing at him, and then he started laughing back, and so he knew he was kind of, you know. Yeah, man, he pulled the fake cough. I had to be like, nah, bro. I'm not buying it. SPY just broke highs, almost up to 398.50s here. Tesla at 176.50s. The Q is up to 285.90s. Yeah. Right, he wants to stay home to play this math game. That's the only game we let him play. He loves games, but we don't let him play games during the week. He can't play games during the week. And so the only game we let him play for small slivers of like the evening, we'll give him like an hour a day, is this math game where he has to play math and answer math problems. And he's into it. And so, but he's got to go to school too. Yeah, but what will happen is Carol will come in here and ask me what I think regarding Jack missing school, and I'm going to tell her exactly what I told him, which is no. Right, exactly. He knows. He knows. All right, team. So yeah, we get a little dip. SPY broke highs, got almost up to 398.50s. Q is up to 285.80s. My Twitter is @beginnertrades. If you want to see my Twitter, here's the link. Yeah, I don't know. I thought we were a little bit extended after the last Powell speech. Again, if you look at the market here, if you look at this SPY, for instance, right, here's a 180-day chart on the SPY. Here's the graph. After the last Powell speech, I thought we were just too extended on the upside. Like last Wednesday, you can see here, like Powell did the speech. He said some really optimistic, kind of what people interpreted as dovish things. And during that speech, the market ripped all the way up to 410s. You can see it got all the way up here. The problem is, like, I think we were a little bit extended short term. And then we actually called the top on December 1st. So literally on this day right here, we said, hey, we're overextended on the upside. And sure enough, after that, we dipped all the way back down. And we drew this range here. We even posted a picture of this on Twitter. And look at where we bounce here. So we've had this range up for the last like week or so. Look at exactly where we bounce here. So we literally bounced at the bottom of the range right here that we drew. And then we popped back up. And so now the question is, you know, what happens now? Again, a lot of the economic data is going to influence the next leg of price action. And so we just got to kind of wait and see what we get. But that's the real question, is what happens now? Hey, what's up, RC? Spot at 500 soon? Hey, good luck, Leonard. I hope so, man. Yeah, we're at 176.30s. SPY's at 398.30s. Hey, if I'm boring, that's good, man. I want to be boring, bro. Profitable trading is boring. You know what's not boring? Gambling. You know, that's not boring. Prelim today. Yeah, we'll see if we get anything good. I hope we do, you know. Yeah, again, I thought we were just a little bit extended on the upside. We popped up here. The question now, and again, we bought this dip. Once we had these big red days here, we had these two really big red days. That's when we started buying up stuff. So we bought up Amazon, we bought up Disney, and we made money on those, and now we sold again. And so our trade's been really profitable. Our swing trading, especially, has just been really, really profitable. So hopefully it continues. Do you like Activision? I do. I like Activision as a company, but didn't their Microsoft acquisition just get blocked? And we've been trading for like 5 years, maybe. Yeah, Amazon was cheap, bro. It got down to $85 like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Again, we're still in Amazon, but we had hundreds of shares of Amazon here. And like, again, we already took most of it off. We only have 20 shares left. We already took more off this morning, you know, but we had hundreds. We made hundreds of dollars from Amazon. So you seem like a kid. I'm over 30, bro. I got a 13-year-old and an 8-year-old, bro. Yeah, we'll see if I heard they blocked the Microsoft acquisition. Yeah, well, BBIG, like I said, penny stocks just scam a lot of people, bro, is really what it is. Like, penny stocks are incredibly sketchy. The marketing out there for penny stocks is incredibly predatory. Like, most of these companies are terrible. They're not going to succeed long term, and like a lot of traders just get wrapped up into them. They see a bunch of influencers pumping them up saying this stock is going to 1000x, right? A lot of the time those influencers are either getting paid by the company itself to promote it, or they're just trying to influence their own losing positions because they're losing and misery loves companies. So they're telling everybody, oh, look at this great company. It's like, bro, I don't even care how good the due diligence is. I don't care how good the catalysts are or anything like that. Like, it's so hard to gauge how strong a penny stock really is that it's essentially a coin flip. It's a gamble betting on any of these, right? And again, I have a really unique perspective because I stream every day. And so I see people come in here and like pump specific penny stocks, and I have seen them for the last 5 years. I'll tell you this. A large majority of all the penny stocks that people come in here pumping have lost tons of money since they brought it up. And so it's just kind of like the edge that you get investing in penny stocks is nothing. Like, there's no edge, in my opinion, especially with long-term holding penny stocks. Sure, some penny stocks, you're going to have some diamonds in the rough, but the odds that you're going to be able to pick what penny stocks succeed long-term are incredibly low. You'll probably lose money. And that's the thing to really understand. The true edge is large blue chip companies on average go up over time. You know, the S&P 500 does about 8 to 12% a year. And so taking advantage of that edge is what you want to do with most blue chip companies. Like, if you swing trade or invest, blue chips go up most of the time. You know, you can identify the ones that are risky long term, but like Amazon, Apple, Disney, Google, these are all companies that are going to go up over time for the most part. And so that's a distinct edge you shouldn't ignore in markets. That's what makes money, is being able to take positional trades and allow the long-term edge to help you as well, or the edge over time to go, you know, in your favor. Yeah, and again, every time I say this, I get a few people that bring up like an obscure penny stock that succeeded, and that's fine. But again, you're gonna have diamonds in the rough, but like most of them will fail. Like, I would say 80+% of them are going to lose money over time. Like, I put it this way: if you invest into penny stocks, 80% of your investments are going to fail, for the most part. Yeah, Jack trying to put the whole I got the black lung pop, you know. Yeah, exceptions are not the rule, 100%. PPI stands for Producer Price Index. Yeah. I'm in Houston. Yeah. Yeah, I'm young and heart, eh? Good genes you got there. We're trying, bro. Yeah. I'm getting old, bro. I'm early to mid 30s right now, man. No gray in my beard yet, though. So I'm just holding on to that for hope. Penny stocks are great for losing money in your 20s. By your 30s, you should know better. Yeah, 100%. Again, I mean, I think a lot of people, they get greedy. Like, they get greed, right? Like, they say, hey, you know, I'm going to buy this penny stock, and they buy thousands of shares of it. And so they're like, yeah, this thing goes up to $20. I'm going to be rich, right? They overestimate the odds of that happening. It's like, yeah, sure, if it goes up there, you might be rich, but it's actually incredibly more likely that you're just going to lose. That thing's going to go down. A lot of penny stocks people pumped up, I look at now, are 10 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents when they were at like $3 or $4 when they pumped them up. You all right?
Yeah.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Have a good day at school.
Christmas hobo.
Yeah. I don't know what the PPI news is going to be. Again, I hope it's good, but I don't know. What did Andrew say? Wow, seem young. Bro, I take it as a compliment. I'm old enough to where if somebody thinks I'm young, bro, I'm taking that as a massive compliment. Thank you. Somebody IDs me, bro, I'm gonna happily pull out my wallet right now. So yeah, definitely not taking it as an insult at all. 398.30s. All right, thank you. He said, you seem like a kid. Hey, listen, I could, like I said, even if I sound young, I'm going to take that as a compliment too. It's all good. Like I said, I'm just going to be optimistic about it. Yeah, top 3 child traders in the world right now. Youth traders in the world, young traders in the world right now. Top 3 for sure. Yeah. I think PPI news will go down. Without makeup, John looks 45. Yeah, bro, I get up every day and put my makeup on, dude. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous about makeup, bro. I'm not saying I want to wear makeup, okay? But, like, ladies got it really easy sometimes. You get some acne or whatever, you get a pimple, you can just cover that up. Boom, done, Us guys, we got to go out there and just got to accept it. And makeup can do a lot of things, too. Youthful trading, hey, that's it. Doge is set to go up today. Yeah, I don't know. I'm biased against Doge. If you look at my Twitter account, my mom reached out to me like 2 years ago, and she was like, "Hey, John, Doge is pushing up to 70 plus cents a share or 70 plus cents a coin. Should I buy Doge?" And what I told her at the time was no. She said, "John, what do you think of Doge? Steadily going up to 75 cents a share and going up." My response to her was like, yeah, short term isn't too bad, but long term it shouldn't hold, as it's a joke crypto used to make fun of other cryptos, which isn't really true, but like that's what I told my mom. And she said, "Oh, I see, love you." And I said, "Love you too." You can look at that conversation, that message conversation on my Twitter page, at Beginner Trades. And in hindsight, I mean, listen, I saved my mom some money because she was about to put some money in Doge, and she doesn't know, like my mom's, 70 years old. So like she doesn't know. She's just kind of following trends. But yeah. Dogecoin over time, what's the utility of Doge? Give me a real argument for that. That's the question I have. Like, what's the real argument for the utility of Doge? The E-mini, the MES1. I'm assuming that's the E-mini, right? E-mini right now on my end is at 39.8675. So just under 4K. I like the stream because emotions ruin bank accounts. Yeah, I mean, emotions are trading killing profits is what they do, man. Again, you got to get to the point where the sizing you're using is not making you super nervous in each trade, but it's also big enough size for you to make money. Like, that's the sizing I'm at, right? With my swing trades, I could care less about what happens on any individual trade because I make money long term. I mean, I care. Don't get me wrong. You always want to make money. You don't want to lose money. But, like, if you're getting into a trade and your heart's, like that's a little bit too much emotion. That's not healthy. Like, you're probably trading too large if you feel that way every trade. And so if you feel that way, you need to scale down your size because, your job, you're not going to think clearly. You want to look at things the most objectively. Again, you're always going to be somewhat biased in your favor. Like you want your stock and positions to go up, but you got to get yourself to the point where you can look at it objectively without emotion. And again, a lot of people are just trading too large for that, to where it's like they put so much money in that they just kind of ignore reason with certain stocks. Yeah, 100%, man. Any male makeup companies out there, bro? I'm gonna jump on that niche, bro. I'm gonna hop on. It's gonna be John's makeup company. Like Michael Scott Paper Company is gonna be John's makeup company. Top 3. Same as all cryptocurrencies. Tesla may take Doge as a buy for vehicle. Yeah, I mean, I think Elon buying Twitter is good for Doge, but what's gonna happen? I don't even know if Elon's still holding Doge like that. Y'all can correct me or tell me if he is or not. I'm not sure, but I know Doge got a little pop when the acquisition went through. I'll probably short sell gold. No, you're over here commenting. Yeah, AutoPay is just some bitter dude trying to talk smack. Like I said, what I'm glad I'm not at the point in his life where he's going to other people's streams just kind of making fun. Old boy's just struggling out there in his life if he's spending his time doing that. So cheers to you, man. You get nothing. You'll get banned in here quick, bro. Good day, sir. Everybody, if you're a member, you can get your Willy Wonka, good day, sir. Emojis out. There you go. You're welcome. It would be funny if we crash back down to where we were, so we all short together. I don't know, man. Yeah, but like if you're spending your time like trolling people in random streams, at 8 o'clock in the morning, you're probably not where you want to be in life. I'll tell you that. No, I still trade, Ronnie. When the stream ends, man, I still trade. It depends on what's going on. Yeah, I mean, people can watch whatever other streams they want. I mean, here's the difference though. Like, I actually show my trades live. I don't sell a course, and so it's like what happens when you got people trying to sell a course? This is what happens, right? Is they sell you the course and they try to make you obsessively loyal to them because it's like when they're out here selling courses, if confirmation bias is such a strong thing, so if you spend all this money on somebody's course, you desperately want to believe that it was legitimate and that it was worth it, right? So you ignore logic, you ignore reason, you end up spending all this money and you desperately want to believe it was worth it. And so it doesn't matter what that course has in it. It doesn't matter how good or bad that course has in it. It doesn't matter if the host is showing you his trades or not, which a lot of these guys are not showing you their trades. They'll say, yeah, I'm in this stock, but like they don't actually show you anything. And so there's a difference there between what we do here. Like we put everything out there. We don't charge for any of our content. Everything's free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell anything like that. And I don't even claim to be a good trader, but my swing trading, I've made really nice profits over the last few months. And if anybody that watches this stream long enough, that's not just joining today, y'all know how right I've been about almost every single swing trade I've gotten into over the last 3 months. Like I said, we bought Snapchat at low 8s. We bought Disney at 8 at like 91s, and then it rebounded to 100. We bought Amazon recently. Our entry is 87s. So we've been wildly correct about most of the stuff we've gotten into. But still, even with that, like I don't sell a course. I just put everything out there for free. As long as we've been on the channel, I've seen more green days here than anywhere else. Hey, thank you, Aldrin. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, market will decide for sure. Right, people who trash others don't know how to deal with their own failures. 100%. That's exactly what it is. Like I said, misery loves company. So like if you're unhappy, you want other people to be unhappy too. And the ones that are really truly unhappy are the ones that present themselves in the comment section smack talking because they're just struggling. Like I said, I pity them. I feel bad for them because it just means they're having trouble, you know. And it's all right. Like, I try to be understanding about it. Hey, thank you, DS. I appreciate it, man. I think every channel most of the time has it. You have always been honest and transparent. I watch every morning just to learn. Hey, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, man. Would you pick up Amazon now or wait? I'm already in Amazon. You can see my entry for Amazon is at the 87.70s. But I had hundreds of shares and I've already scaled out and I made hundreds of dollars from it already. So whether I would buy it back right now, probably not for me personally. The P&E ratio is a little bit, you know, iffy. What I've been thinking about buying recently, and again, I don't want anybody to copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything, but the Google P&E ratio is pretty cheap right now. I think the Google P&E, at least it was prior to this latest run, was like 18. So that's a pretty low P&E ratio relative to a lot of other blue chips right now. So like maybe there's an argument for like a Google dip buy, but I really don't know. We'll see. These candles are the 8 a.m. Orders getting filled. So like random orders getting filled at 8 a.m. when the market opens up for some traders. So you can see we get like a pivot back down to the previous closing price where the orders were set. And then we get a move back up. It's just from the 8 a.m. opening. Hey, thank you, Wilfredo. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, we're going to put it in sub only mode, guys. That'll help get rid of some of the trolls. There we go. All right, so hey, if you're subbed, announce yourself. Show us that you're subbed. We appreciate you guys. Let me scroll back through everything. Sell you a course? Next time, bro. Maybe next time. Hey, what's up, Abdul? Hey, thank you guys. John, IG, Howard. Who's shorting for Bitcoin? Not me. Bitcoin's a little bit too low for me to short. If I took any direction on Bitcoin, it'd be up right now. But I'm going to wait. Like, we got a lot of market catalysts over the next week. We got Fed rate hike. We got CPI. We got jobless claims next week. We got PPI today. So we just got a lot of stuff happening right now. And so with that, none of this really means anything. If we get good numbers, the market's going to go up today. If we get bad numbers, market's going to go down today, probably. We got about 25 minutes left. Hey, thank you, team. Yeah, Amazon's cool. I mean, like I said, the P/D ratio is a little high for Amazon long term, but we're watching it, you know. What just happened to the market? Nothing. The market's still right around the highs of the day here. If we zoom in, market's been right around this for the last like 5 minutes. The last 10 minutes, we've been hovering around these levels, testing highs right now. Tesla dipped a little bit. Google is still down there, though. Yeah, Wayne, listen, that math game your son plays sounds interesting. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm getting him. That's what I'm getting him interested in. The way I'm getting him interested in stuff is allowing him to play games. Like when I learned to program, right, years and years and years ago, code combat was a thing. And like when I first started, code combat makes you write codes to move your players, right? So when I was learning like Python or JavaScript, I would play that. I'm going to get my son on a game like that so he learns to program as well. And I think that'll be really helpful in terms of him learning, because you just got to, when anybody learns anything, you got to make it relatable, right? So if he likes video games, you let him play video games to learn how to code. And so that's what I'm going to probably do with him. I'm long in Tesla. Hey, good luck, man. You going to trade the news? I don't know. All right, we got 25 minutes. I mean, we're already in a bunch of stuff. We'll see if it moves. I don't think trading, like we might react to the news and buy up stuff if we get like a good move or something like that. But I'd rather react to the news than try to predict what we're going to get. Predicting what we're going to get for this type of data is usually just a gamble, a coin flip. Nobody really knows what we're going to get. And so you're just kind of throwing money, you know, gambling is what it really is. Yeah, I have the Chat GPT Jeremy. I played with it yesterday. It's interesting. I don't know if there's a leak. I don't think so. It's called Code Combat, Andrew, is the coding one. Be careful, order the short of the spy. I will see, man. I have TOS, and so I want to know how I can get a consolidated calendar of major economic news for the month, so I know ahead of the time which days to be careful with trades. Well, every Thursday we get jobless claims data coming out. Once a month we get CPI, which is this month on the 13th. We get the Fed rate hike decision every 6 weeks. That is on the 14th. And then, we get GDP, PPI, and other stuff like that. You can use like Market Watch. Market Watch is a good one. I want to learn coding, but I'm 30 and I think it's too late for that. It's not. Okay, here's the thing, right? I'll be honest about it. All right. If you want to work coding to work in a corporate structure, you can do so now at 30, but it's going to be a hard, it's going to be a hard thing to get into. Ageism is a real thing in corporate right now. So like you can learn coding, but I think if you're going to learn coding over 30, it needs to be for specific purposes. If you're trying to join corporate, you can do it, but it's going to be a harder, it's going to be a harder feat. It's going to be harder to teach yourself code at 30 and then get a good job in corporate. Like that's going to be harder. It's possible, but it's going to be noticeably more difficult. The good thing is like with code nowadays, you don't have to go to college necessarily for it. You can go get a boot camp and they'll teach you code in 6 months. And you'll have a degree and you can get a job as a coder or a programmer really within, a year probably, if you work hard enough and you dedicate a lot of time to it. You can get a job making $30, $40, $50, $60,000 a year. But those are low paying jobs right now. And, it's going to be harder to get a job for sure versus somebody that actually went to college. Now, if you're going to learn code for the sole purpose of like creating your own mobile applications for your own business purposes, like I did, that's a little bit smarter and that's a little bit more understandable. Point is, if you're going to work in corporate, it's going to be hard if you start late and don't have a degree in programming. It's still possible. You can still do it, but it's going to be harder. Well, Raul, you might want to pivot to swing trading, brother, if you're losing money. I'm not saying somebody learns it in 6 months. Whack. What I'm saying is like you can do a boot camp in 6 months. When you really learn, like you can learn yourself and teach yourself programming, but when you really learn is in your first job. And your first programming job is when you truly learn how to do it with like frameworks and stuff like that. Like you can teach yourself and go to a boot camp and that's fine. But your first job, you're going to learn far more than any of that stuff. Right. And so I'm not saying you have to learn coding completely in 6 months. What I'm saying is that you could probably get an entry level job within a year if you dedicate a lot of time to it, like every day for hours every day. That's certainly possible. It's hard to do. I mean, it's not easy to do, but it's possible. Yeah, swing trading is where I've made way more money. Swing trading is far easier, in my opinion, less technical based. It's still technicals for sure, but swing trading, it's just been a lot more profitable for me to swing trade lately. Yeah, I mean, freelance programming, like front end development is pretty, you can become a front end developer fairly easily. That's what I do. I do like JavaScript, React Native mobile, that's one of the more easier entry level stuff. It depends on how well you can do math as well. Like if you're already a math major, like transitioning to something like Python and AI and automation will be a little bit easier than somebody who's never done complex algorithms. It's just going to be a lot harder for that type of person to do something with like AI or anything like that. But if you just want to build like mobile applications or, with React Native or front end, if you just don't want to do web dev, that's not, I'm not going to say it's simple to learn, but you can learn it a lot faster than like complex, algorithms and AI. Hey, what's up, Jay? Where can I first see the PPI report? Right here. We'll cover the PPI result as soon as it comes out. It's not really a report. It's just a number that drops, right? And the expectations today are 0.2% month over month for PPI. Core PPI is expected to show up at core PPI is expected to show up at 5.9% on the year and 0.2% on the month. So basic PPI and core PPI are both expected to show up at 0.2%, right? Anything over that will be bad. It'll be a negative response. Anything under that will be good. It'll be a positive response. And so that's kind of what we got going on. Again, if we get over 0.2% for basic or core PPI, market's going to go down. We get under 0.2% in those two, then market's going to probably respond positively. Year over year expected in core for 5.9% core PPI on the year. Basic PPI on the year is expected to come in at 7.2%, right? So again, higher is worse. This is an inflationary metric. CPI measures inflation for consumers. It's the consumer price index. It's basically how much prices have gone up or down for consumers. PPI measures how much prices are going up or down for producers or sellers. So core is buyers, or no, CPI is buyers, PPI is sellers, right? So this is basically seller inflation, producer inflation is what this gauges today with PPI. And again, it's an important metric to watch. Expectations are basically 0.2% for both core and regular PPI. So again, we want less than that. We want 0.1 or 0 or minus 0.1 or minus 0.2 or something like that. If we get that, the market will go up for sure, right? If we get 0.3 or 0.4 or 0.5, which is higher than 0.2, which is what the expectational number is, then we're going to get a bad response in markets. So again, we want lower pricing for sellers. We want lower than 0.2% on both, basically is what we're showing here. $25K don't cut it nowadays. You need more than 100K. What do you mean in trading terms and account size, Sabrina? Trading is for fun and the adrenaline rush. Okay, so that's just gambling, really, you know. I like trading, but I don't really get a huge adrenaline rush when I trade, you know. Does anybody remember what last month's PPI was? Yeah, last time it came in at 8% year over year for basic PPI and 0.2% on the month for basic PPI. Last core PPI came in at 0. Last yearly core came in at 6.7%. Tried trading with a $13 fee per trade. Yeah, hey, listen, people get mad at the payment for order flow thing, but like the reality of it is I've traded in that. I did not like paying commissions. We used to have to pay $7 a trade, $14 a round trip. So imagine every trade you got into, regardless of how big or small the trade was, you got taxed $14. You know, that's not fun. That's not fun. And so I'm all about, I want to keep payment for order flow around because I've traded in both environments with both commission trading and non-commission trading. And the edge that you get from having zero commission is so profound relative to, you know, any other edge that you're going to get that it's just not worth it to pay commissions in anything, you know, regardless of fills or anything like that, you know, unless you're just trading really, really, really large. But even then the ECN fees are going to, you know, hurt you as well. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, and there's some arguments for or against it. I understand. Like, I'm okay with getting some type of regulation for the sketchiness to stop with some of these, you know, funds and hedge funds and the conflict of interest there. I understand that, and I'm for getting some type of regulation, but I certainly don't want to go back to absolutely no PFOF with pure commission trading. I would much rather keep it like it is. How do you set the SMA and EMA for swing trading? It depends on the platform you're using, man. You're asking basically a question without any actual like
description of what platform you're on, you know, anything like that. Where to see the PPI numbers ourselves? Right here. We'll cover it as soon as it comes out. Yeah, fear's good. I'm so sure Michael Burry looks long. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I think everybody wants to be Michael Burry nowadays, though, and everybody wants to predict the next market crash, and I think that does cause people to have a little bit too much bias on the downside. You know. Yeah, it's for PPI. We drop in 13 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Burry was wrong a lot too. He 100% was. All right, so we're pulling back to the volume weighted average price on the SPY here. Here's the SPY right here. We're pulling back now. We'll see if we do anything with it. Yeah, I don't know about a crash. Yeah, Andrew or Wayne, stop being antagonistic, man. Listen, if you keep starting stuff, Wayne, I'm gonna ban you, bro. Okay, like I've been watching you the last few minutes, man. You're just starting stuff with people for nothing, man. You know, like Andrew didn't even say anything that bad. Like, again, and nothing he said over the last 20 minutes has been like conflict starting at all, really. And so, no reason to just get weird for nothing, man. What is your expectation for crypto goes high or low? Well, I think crypto is going to follow the market for the most part. We get better PPI. Crypto is going to go up with the market most likely. We get higher PPI than expected. Crypto is going to go down with the market basically as well. Yeah, market's doing okay right now. No, I mean, I've seen it, Wayne. The only thing he said was that I sounded young. And again, if that's the only thing he said, you know, no reason to, you know what I mean? SPY at 398, Tesla at 175. Either way, I'm going to move on from this. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Spawn? Good morning, man. What are you guys expecting? 0.2% is what the expectations are for both core and basic PPI. Morning, I'm pretty sure would be bullish factoring in Powell's speech 2 weeks ago and last month's PPI, but last month it went up pre-market and good PPI then fell all day. So I don't know. Thoughts? I don't know, man. We could get anything here. Again, nobody really knows the reaction that we're going to get. I hope we go up. I hope it's lower than expected, but of course, nobody knows. Okay, Wayne. Well, like I said, if he said other stuff, what did he say? You know, I didn't see anything else he said. I can check the history of everybody that posts as well, you know. But regardless, man, it's all good, you know. Either way, it's too much drama in chat for no reason, man. We're just gonna kind of let's move on. Nobody can predict it. Yeah, it's all probabilities, 100%. Wait, somebody said bong. We're at. Hey. Yeah, I want it to be good as well, but I don't know if it's going to be. You can see the SPY starting to bounce up. We're bouncing off the volume weighted price right now. So here's the volume weighted average price, the VWAP. We're bouncing off of that now. I don't know if we're going to continue down or continue up, but I hope we do. Like I said, data comes out in about 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes in it. We got over 1,100 people here, guys. So Subscribe. I would never, ever pressure you to sub, but if you don't, I'll hate you forever. Subscribe right now. I appreciate you all. Let's see what the data comes in as. Hopefully we get something good. Remember, next week is going to be even more influential than this release today. Next week, we got the CPI report. We got the Fed rate hike decision. We got all that stuff. All right, well, if no drama, Wayne, just let it go, bro. You know, I hope traders just trade despite PPI drops. Yeah, I mean, traders are going to trade, but really, we're going to get more increased volatility today after this report. Probably. But again, we do have big releases next week. None of this matters, really, because next week is probably the biggest week of the year because we have CPI, and then the very next day, we got the Fed rate hike decision. And then the very next day after that, we have jobless claims numbers. So next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week, we got data coming out every day. And it's going to be big movement in markets from all that data coming out. Waiting for the data so I can choose either to buy the SQ, which is short, which is the short Q if it's bad PPI, or buy an oversold growth stock like Affirm or Tesla if PPI is good for the market. Hey, good luck, Rogerio. I hope you make money, man. Yeah, I'm not really against cannabis. I mean, you know, I think cannabis is unfairly prohibited, and alcohol is objectively more harmful and causes way more problems, you know, nationally than cannabis ever did, you know. And the only reason it's illegal is because of the pharmaceutical industry and prison industry lobbying against it for the most part. But I digress. Anyways, we got the SPY up to 398.40s. We got Tesla at 175. We got Google at 94.60s. Yeah, hey, let's see if it comes in 0.3. That's going to cause a drop most likely, but you never really know for sure. We'll see the report live right here. We'll come out live right here. Regular PPI is more important than core. Core PCE is the big one. So if you're looking at like the PCE, the personal consumption expenditure, core is the more relevant one versus basic PCE. But with PPI and CPI, regular CPI, regular PPI are more influential than core, if that makes sense. Yeah, we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain, you know, which means that the human body has evolved, which means that our ancient ancestors consumed it, is what it really means, you know. And it also reduces inflammation, which would also show that, you know, it's natural to the human body to a certain extent. Anyway, SPY at 398.30s, Tesla pull it back at 175.50s, Google at 94.50s. Again, 0.2% is what's it's expected to show up as 0.2%, guys. So again, we show up over that, that's bad. We go in under that, that's good. The QQQ is the opposite of the SQQQ. The SQQQ is just the short Q, right? So if you look at the Q, it's kind of a tech-heavy S&P 500 is what the Q is, right? So the Q is kind of like the S&P 500. It's just got a little bit more tech stocks in it, right? So the SQQQ is the short Q. So when you buy the SQQQ, you're essentially, to a certain extent, shorting broad market tech is what you're shorting by the SQQQ. But it's similar to the S&P. It's just a little bit more tech heavy. Zoom, I think Zoom is okay, but I think it's vulnerable as well to interest changes. Just because Zoom was big, but there's so many copycat versions of Zoom nowadays. And there's so many free versions of Zoom, like Discord has voice chat, Google Hangouts, and all that stuff. There's just so many competitors to Zoom that I think it's going to, over time, eat the market share of it. It's going to make it less unique, and that makes it a vulnerable long-term hold for me. But again, what do you guys think? Leo, I could use MarketWatch, Bloomberg, Benzinga. All right, guys. So Apple up to 144s here. SPY at 398s. We still got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Tesla at 175.80s. The Q is at 285.80s. We got about 1,500 people here. So, hey, subscribe now, guys. We appreciate the love. I think PPI will have a minimal effect compared to CPI. You might be right. I mean, CPI is definitely the more watched release. PPI is still relatively big, though. Well, we use a little bit of everything. Technicals, fundamentals. I make money trading the TQ and SQ every day. Yeah, you might be right, Nando's. I'm not 100% sure. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me get everything ready here. Okay, yeah, we're ready. Now, we also have the Michigan 5-year inflation expectations and consumer expectations also. So, we'll see. All right, Tesla up to 175. Look at the SPY dip here. So we're still over the volume weighted average price in the 200 exponential. So we're still over these two spots. I guess I'm holding things long. I mean, I bought up Amazon a few days ago, but I'm already mostly out of it. I've taken 85 or roughly 85 of the position off. Same thing with Disney. We bought Disney up yesterday and made money on the pop and sold into it. So we've already scaled out of most of it. So we're long, but they're small positions. And we're already wildly profitable in them. So even if we get a big negative response here, we're probably not going to lose money in them. But I knock on wood, though, and hopefully, yeah. Regardless of PPI, what does your technicals tell you? That we might be a little bit short-term extended on the upside. But I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, guys. All right. So again, we got less than 2 minutes. We got about 1,700 people here. A little bit less than 1,700 people. We appreciate you guys. Again, we're gonna trade at the opening bell live on stream as well. So our TOS account has about 150,000 in buying power. So we're gonna trade this as well as futures at the opening bell. We'll trade the E-mini, the micro E-mini at the open. So stick around. We will trade these live. For you, we are always extended on the upside. Look at tech. No, that's not true. A lot of the time, I think we're extended on the downside, and actually my long positions would actually stay the opposite, which is a lot of the time I think we're extended on the downside. I'm buying up dips, and if anything, my Amazon and Disney trade was because I thought we were a little extended on the downside short term after those 2 big red days. We bought up that dip and made a bunch of money because we thought we were extended on the downside. I'm just looking at short-term momentum, and so it's like when we rebound like we did over the last couple days, I think we might pull back a little bit. But again, none of it really matters. It just depends on what data shows up as. And we got less than a minute here. Well, PPI matters. It's probably a less significant release than CPI and PCE, I would say, relative to what the Fed looks at. The Fed actually looks at like PCE, core PCE deflator more than other metrics, I think. So PPI is important, but I would make it about number 4 and under CPI, the Fed rate hike, and maybe PCE. So it's either 3 or 4 in terms of significant release. All right, we got 30 seconds, guys. We got about 2,000 people here. We're going to cover this as soon as it drops, y'all. Be ready. 0.2% is what we're expecting for both core and basic PPI. Year over year, we're expecting 5.9% for core and 7.2%. And again, we want less than that, guys. We want less than that. And so we'll see what we get, but that's what we want. We got less than that. 5 seconds. Right here, we're going to turn this off. We actually got we got about 5 seconds. Bear with me. Still not quite 8:30 yet. And all right, waiting for the data to show up. 0.4% for core. Basic came in at 6.2%, way higher than expected. 6.2% for core. Basic came in at 0.3%, 0.3%. So we came in at 0.1% higher than the 0.2% expectations. 0.3%. 0.3% is what we showed up as for PPI. 7.4% on the year. And that's higher than 7.2% expectations. And core came in at 6.2 versus 5.9. So higher than expected here, guys. So that's bad. That's causing these market drops. And like I said, I thought we were a little extended on the upside. But yeah, 0.3% is what we showed up as. We're gonna put this up on screen so you can see it. But again, 0.3% is what we showed up as on the month. Bear with me, guys. We're going to put all this stuff up. Here is the data right here on screen. We're going to add another one here so you guys can see it. But yeah, there it is. Market's falling as we thought we might. Luckily, we scaled out of our Amazon trade today as well here. So I'll probably go ahead and just cut this and just take the W on Amazon. We made so much on Amazon that we can get out here and still be very, very profitable in the trade. I guess we'll hold Disney. We'll hold Disney, but we're still break even on the day on Disney. So, but yeah, 0.3%. We're going to put up the yearly metrics as well. Give me 1 second. 7.4% on the year. Core PPI came in at, let me see. Try to put all this data up so you guys can see it. What did core show up as? Core showed up as 0.4%. Okay, got you. 4.4% for core on the month. All right, guys. So this is it. This is all the data on screen. That is the full list of data right there. The full list of data, and you can see the market falling down dramatically on this PPI release. Hey, congrats to shorts. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on what we think the data is going to show up as here, team. You know, again, I thought we were a little bit extended on the upside. It depends on what the data shows up as. Again, the Fed rate hike decision and the CPI report next week are going to, you know, influence way more than this. And so, but I told you guys, PPI is significant. Like, people watch PPI. PPI is a very important metric to pay attention to. So it's significant. Yeah, the numbers are on the bottom of the screen. Remember, hit the play button or hit the live button next to play button to make sure you're not behind in the stream. One thing this will be good for is my Build-A-Bear short, hopefully. We were holding put options of the Build-A-Bear empire, you know. Hopefully it drags Build-A-Bear down. Hey, we'll see, Bjorn. All right, so again, we'll see if we pop back. We're starting to bounce back a little bit here. We got the previous closing price on Tesla. Previous closing price on the SPY is at 396s. On the Q, it's 283.80s. What do you guys think? Why is the E-mini not moving? Is it not moving? It's moving. E-mini's down. Look, here's the E-mini on TOS. And speaking of TOS, if you haven't checked out Top Step, you can see the right side here. It's the same exact price action as Tesla and the SPY right now. And you can play this right side here, which is the S&P 500 futures contract in futures with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade and short the futures market with no PDT restrictions. Top Step is a sponsor of mine. They are the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And so they fund traders if they can prove they're profitable to them. But even if you want to get started in futures and try it out without risking a ton, right now Top Step has a huge sale going on where it's only $115 for the base combine. The 50K combine is only $115. What they do at Top Step is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions and pass both phases, they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split. So you keep 90% of your profits once you're funded. Regardless of whether you get funded or not, playing these funded account challenges is going to make traders better. It's going to help traders improve. It's going to teach them how to follow rules, teach them how to stay within parameters, and ultimately it's just going to help build traders. DOS paper trading, for instance, costs $160 a month. The 50K combine on Top Step is only $115 right now, and I think the sale ends Monday. And so if you're going to take advantage of it, again, now might be the time. Again, I'm certainly biased in their favor because they pay me money. But again, I genuinely think it's good for traders. It helps traders grow and improve at trading. If you're good enough as a trader, you can get funded. And once you're funded, there's a really nice split at 90% as well. So check it out. There's the link. Great way to help support the channel. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit here. You can see the E-mini at 39.50s here. The SPY is at 394s. How do you get approved for futures on TOS? You gotta have enough money. Again, try out Top Step. If you're good enough at futures, you know, you can get funded. The 50K when you got to hit 3K in profit without losing over 2K. You know, and I think that's a reasonable ratio. You know, there's some other rules, so make sure to check all the rules. But again, Top Step's the most legit funded account program in futures in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. So like if you look at their metrics here, they paid out over 7 million in actual withdrawals since 2020. In over 120 countries they do it too. So check them out. Why does that cause such a reaction? Well, because it's broad economic data that everybody's paying attention to. And so higher than expected inflationary metrics means that inflation is getting worse. It makes traders lose confidence, makes investors lose confidence and all that stuff. So like higher inflation is bad, and it's going to cause an inverse effect on markets. The higher inflation is, the worse market's going to go. And so we came in higher than expected for core and regular PPI. That means inflation was worse than expected. And so we're going to get an inverse effect on markets. And that's basically what we got. But yeah, if you want to check out Top Step again, you can get 30% off if you use my link. Great way to help support the channel. You can find the link in the description as well. We'll pin this link to the top of the page too if you're interested. But I told you guys, we cover this data very fast here. We cover this data as soon as it comes out. You know, so again, subscribe if you haven't already. We'll cover the Fed rate hike and CPI exactly like this. We'll stream the whole Fed meeting, all that stuff. So 50 or 75, you mean, Liv? I don't know. I hope 50. I hope not 75. So you think 50 next week? I hope 50. I don't know what we're going to do. Again, when we drop big enough, I started kind of buying up dips, right? So Disney, we're kind of break even. We cut Amazon, but on Amazon, we made hundreds of dollars on that Amazon trade. You know, we're still holding our Disney trade, and the more Disney drops down to 90, 80 bucks, we'll just add more to it. Yeah, for sure, straight. I mean, like I said, man, here's the nuance of it. Last PPI came in better than expected. This one came in worse than expected, right? A lot of the time there is some type of like there is a correlation between CPI and PPI. And so what this is going to make people think, depending on how the data comes in. So PPI came in higher than expected. A lot of people are going to assume because of this higher than expected PPI release that we're going to get higher than expected CPI as well. And that might influence the Fed rates decision. Like I said, though, the Fed usually uses PCE, the PCE deflator, as the metric that the Fed uses to determine how much they want to raise rates. And so I'm hoping that this isn't going to influence it too negatively. But, you know, again, we'll see. Hopefully not 75. I think 75 will cause a bad reaction. Hey, thank you, Wesley. I appreciate you, brother. You're the fastest channel I have seen to come out with the data for both CPI and this one. Hey, thank you, AD. Like I said, man, we cover it fast, bro. I'm not going to give away my sources for getting it this quick, but, you know, we cover it fast, man. So, hey, y'all subscribe. You know, we cover all the major economic data. We stream all market events like this, Jerome Powell press conferences, earnings reports like of the big companies like Netflix, Tesla, Google, Amazon, AMC, GameStop. We cover all those earnings as well. The real question is, do we hold down or do we bounce back? And this really isn't the end of the world. I mean, the SPY's still at 394s, you know? So, I mean, like, relative to where we were earlier in the year, we're really not that bad right now. You know, here's the Dixie as well. And if you want to find another way to kind of find an edge, check out Chart Prime. You know, I've been watching kind of Bitcoin and crypto with Chart Prime. Chart Prime can be incredibly powerful. You know, if we look at the SPY here, I love trading the SPY, for instance, right? Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And so what they do is they basically allow you to, it automatically documents like highs and lows. And it's honestly pretty accurate, man. It's pretty accurate. Like if we look at this here, for instance, right? The real way to use this powerfully is if we put this up on screen, this is the SPY. So this is what I trade is you wait for, like, you'll see they'll automatically show you support or resistance. So like here's support or resistance, but they'll also give you signals. So predictive algorithms, so possible reversals up or down. They'll also show you candlesticks and a ton of other stuff. They got a great oscillator. There's so much different stuff on whatever you want to do, stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, multiple time frames, long-term, short-term time frames. The real edge, in my opinion, is finding a lot of them that show up together at once. Like when we get two reversal signals and bearish engulfing candles show up here, look at the big drop we get from this, right? Look at all the reversal up signal and bullish engulfing candles. We get a big bounce. This one predicted the top. We get a drop. You get you get a bearish engulfing and reversal up signal. We get a nice bounce. And so again, if you find multiple indicators showing up at once, it can be powerful for identifying momentum. They've got one of the biggest sales going on right now. Even here, it predicted the very top. They got one of the biggest sales going on right now. It's a trading view indicator service called Chart Prime. You can get 40% off right now. I think 40% off. I'm definitely biased in their favor, guys. So understand they are sponsors. So I'm definitely biased in their favor, but they're pretty cheap. It's less than $60 a month. And to be honest, the edge can be profound if you use it right. So check it out. It's called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor. We'll include it in the link in the description as well in chat right now. We'll put that up in chat. It's right there if you want to check it out. But yeah, so market's still coming down here. We want to see the dollar index fall here. So the dollar index pumped up on this news. There's an inverse correlation between the dollar index and the market data that we drop. But we want to see the dollar index fall. You know, the reason we want to see the dollar index fall is because inflation is bad, right? So the dollar is pumped up way too high over the last year. If you look at the last year, here's the dollar. It's gone up way too much over the last year, and this is negatively influencing inflation sentiment, basically. And it's another nuance of it is like the more your cash is gaining value, the more your dollar is gaining value, the less likely you are to put your money into investments or trading or crypto or futures or anything, right? So if your cash is gaining value, investors are going to sit on cash, right? So that means there's an inverse correlation between the market and the dollar. Same thing on the other side. If your cash is losing value, investors are not going to sit on their cash because their cash is losing value day by day, right? So what are they going to do is they're going to take their cash and they're going to stick it in investments like the S&P 500 or the SPY or crypto or futures. And so because of that, as the dollar drops, you see investment vehicles like the SPY, crypto, futures, you see those go up. That's why there's an inverse relationship there. Chart Prime will also show you the correlation on the day versus like the SPY and the dollar index as well. The Dixie is what they call it. Yeah, we'll see if it bounces. I don't know. Disney's still doing all right. We're consolidating right now, but I could see us moving down a little bit more, but I hope I'm wrong, you know. Hey, what's up, Lane? Are you guys buying or selling right now? Let's end this poll we got going on. In this poll, we got about 1,700 votes, 1,600 votes. 60% think we're going to get good PPI data. 40% think thought we were going to get bad PPI data. Again, I'm going to end this poll. What's a good poll to do right now? Okay, how about this? Does the market rebound from this latest PPI data for next week's CPI and Fed rate hike? A good poll, right? Vote on that poll. Does the market rebound before next week's data comes out? Vote on that poll. We're doing the poll on stream right now. Vote on that poll. Let me know what you guys think. Dixie started to bounce back up too. So again, like I said, inverse correlation here. Vote on the poll. Okay, we got 74 votes, pretty split down the middle here, very quickly here. So again, if you look at the poll we just did, that we just asked people. Again, we got about 119 votes here. Let me show you guys. So we're pretty split. We're 57-43. So 57% of people think we do rebound. 43% of people think we don't. We'll see. Again, we still got a couple days. So today's Friday. Tomorrow we have... or tomorrow's Saturday. Monday, we don't really have anything, but Tuesday, we got CPI at 8:30. Just like PPI today at 8:30, CPI Tuesday is going to be at 8:30. Wednesday, we have the Fed rate hike decision. It's going to be at 2 p.m. And then at 2:30, they're going to do the press conference. And we'll stream it all live right here. So we'll stream everything. You'll be able to watch Jerome Powell press conference, watch what the rate hike is going to be as soon as it comes out, just like we did with PPI today. So next week's going to be influential. And so, again, we're not down a ton from this. Like, this isn't the end of the world right now. But next week's going to be big and important. Yeah, I mean, Dan, he said all the bulls were wrong. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we rebound. I mean, again, people ask me. Somebody asked me right before the data is released, John, where do you think we're extended right now? You know, what's your guess? And I told people I thought we were a little bit extended on the upside. I thought we were. I think we bounced back pretty big over the last few days, and so, you know, of course, that doesn't really matter that much because this was all based off of PPI data that came out worse than expected. It came in at 0.4, which is noticeably worse than expected. And on the year, it came in worse than expected as well. So that's not good. But again, PPI is not the biggest inflationary gauge or metric, right? CPI next week is going to be more important. And then the Fed rate hike decision is probably going to be more important than that regarding price action and movement in the markets. This was a good report. Define good. All right, market just went green on Tesla, back up to almost 395s on the SPY. You know, so market's starting to come back some. I hope we hold. You know, it's gonna be bounce back. We got a little bit of like a triple top right here. Dixie just fell too, so that's a good sign for bulls. Again, if we bounce back, Tesla's still sideways. Let's look at like the Q here. So there's Tesla in the middle. Here's the Q. You see, they basically look just like the SPY. And then again, the futures market in the E-mini. Here's the E-mini, right? You'll notice same price action. So if you want to day trade these big economic releases here, the futures market is almost certainly where you want to do it if you have less than 25K. A lot of people gravitate to penny stocks and stuff like that. But the futures market has zero PDT restrictions. You can day trade, you can short, you can have a margin account and get instant settlement and short and go long in futures. And again, here's the E-mini on the right. It's the same thing. So I can day trade and short this as much as I want. And if you want to try out futures, again, try out Top Step. They're a sponsor of mine. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You can also find the link in the description. Great way to start it. Great way to try it out. Even if you've never done it before, good way to get your feet wet. The base one's only 115 bucks a month. And it's just going to teach you how to be a better trader. It'll teach you how to follow rules. It'll teach you how to stay within parameters. They also have their trader IQ section, which is really cool because it'll show you how well you're following your own rules. So if I put up like Top Step and I pull up my dashboard here, and again, my TOS account's 150,000 in buying power right now. And so I don't actually have to get funded from Top Step. I have a unique luxury there of not needing to get funded by Top Step, but I'm still trying to because, again, ultimately it makes you a better trader. And right now it's 50% off resets. And so if you were going to take a swing, 50% off resets means resets are only $50 right now. Base pack, the base one's only 115 bucks. But yeah, this trader IQ section will kind of show you like how well you're following rules, all that good stuff. You know, whether you're following rules, you can edit this and change it. I trade a lot, so I'm gonna give myself 40 maximum trades. I'm gonna make my win streak 6 because of that. We're gonna make. I like 1,200 as a daily loss limit, but again, this will teach you how to be a better trader. You know. You can buy or sell drama, volatility. Yeah, higher than expected is bad. Yeah, it's inflation. AK, it's inflation. You know. What report comes out in 53 minutes? We have the Michigan 5-year consumer sentiment expectations that are coming out in about an hour and 11 minutes. Nothing else really comes out right now today. All right, so we're consolidating here after this big pop. Peter, you're just looking to start stuff. I actually tracked Peter's comments over the last few days, and he's just really antagonistic. He just kind of starts drama. Futures market, if you want to day trade and you have less than $25,000, the futures market is 100% where you want to go. You know, like a lot of people trade penny stocks and just lose their life savings in penny stocks. Futures market allows you to trade small. I'll put it this way, right? The PDT rule restricts you from day trading with less than 25K, right? So if you want to day trade stocks actively, you're going to have to put up $25,000 in stocks to be able to day trade stocks. $25,000. What new trader has any type of risk management skills in stocks? None. Me as a new trader was terrible with risk management. And so what the PDT essentially forces you to do, if you want to actively day trade as a brand new trader, is trade with a $25,000 account. That is ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense. It's far better to let a trader day trade actively, but with a small account. So where if they lose it, it's not the end of the world, like a $3,000 account or a $4,000 account, right? That's a lot more reasonable and practical than making a new trader trade 25 grand for their first account. The PDT rule makes absolutely no sense. And it really is just, helping banks sit on your money longer is really what it's doing. The benefit of trading futures over stocks is because you can trade futures actively with only a few $1,000. Like in that regard, it makes perfect sense to try out futures if you want to actively day trade. Again, only if you want to actively day trade, though. Outside of that, there's other better options for longer term trading or swing trading. But in terms of day trading, if you got less than 25K, the futures market is probably where you want to be, regardless of where you do it at, too. Yeah, you could have a cash account, but you're going to be so restricted by the T2 rule that it's not going to be worth it. I mean, you can trade penny stocks with a cash account, but penny stocks are so volatile and risky. It's so difficult to trade penny stocks. Most people lose. I guess most people lose in regular stocks too. Market's starting to pump up. It's at 395s. But again, you can trade a cash account with the T2 rule, but you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. It's going to severely restrict you. It's not going to be easy, Futures market, you have no restrictions in that regard. You can day trade 100 times a day without restriction. And I think allowing traders to do that, especially in something cheap like a funded account program, makes perfect sense. Hey, thank you, Crypto. And I'll put it this way. Here's the reality of it. Like Peter's saying, oh, I shouldn't tell new traders to trade futures. What I'm telling them to do, Top Step's base package is $115 a month. All right. And again, y'all can do whatever they want. I'm not an investment professional. I certainly can't guarantee you're going to make money or do anything. Top Steps is a sponsor of mine, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, right? I say that many times every day. But here's the reality of it, right? It's a lot easier for a new trader to put up $115 and try out the Top Step 50K combine. If they lose it, they're down $115. It's not the end of the world, right? That's a lot better than putting up 10K yourself in futures and risking that and losing the entire 10K, right? But it's still gonna, the 150K combine is still gonna give them some pressure. Like it's a demo account, but with some pressure on it, right? So it's a good middle ground to where you're not risking 10K, but you're also not losing a lot if you lose it, and so it's a great middle ground, I think. That's what I recommend if you're new and you want to get your feet wet in futures. But again, I'm definitely biased in their favor. I say it many times. I trade crypto sometimes. Yeah, cash account you can't short. Yeah, as a new trader, starting with one of these funded account programs just makes more sense. Again, people can hate on them because they, people say, oh, well, most people lose those funded account programs. 100%, most people lose trading. That's not an unreasonable expectation because people are going to lose, man. I'd rather lose a Top Step account than lose a $20,000 stock account, And I think that gives it a unique middle ground for traders to get involved with it, where if they lose, it's not the end of the world. And I think you got to have reasonable expectations for it. But again, I think it makes perfect sense. And if you want to see what it's like, again, we're going to trade one at the opening bell. I'll show you guys. Yeah, T2 makes it almost impossible to day trade with a cash account. It's just so difficult. Focus on consistency, yeah, for sure. All right, guys. SPY at 394s, 395s. Nothing matters until the open. I don't know. This is a pretty big drop. people saying that this didn't mean anything or was a nothing reaction. I mean, that's a pretty big drop, you know. Again, though, in relative to next week, it doesn't mean much, but it's a big pre-market drop. It's certainly not something where if you're taking a day trade or a short-term swing trade that you want to go into without knowing what's going to happen or without understanding that we have this drop today or that we had this drop today. It's certainly something that you want to pay attention to. In terms of like the zoomed out chart, you know, I don't know how much it'll mean, but it's certainly not something that I would like to get stuck in if I was oblivious to the report today. Any dollar comments? Will it pop? I don't know. Krishna, check the description. It's there. But again, it's a funded account program, so they're going to give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo and follow their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you with a 90% split. But the original account's going to be a demo account. And Top Step's the most legitimate one in the world. Been around over 10 years. So here's a real question, probably the most important question of the day. Was Judge signing with the Yankees a good move? Let me know. I don't think it was a good move. If I was Judge, I wouldn't sign with the Yankees. You know, Yankees talk smack. 40 million is going to get you a lot less far in New York than it does in like DeGrom going to the Rangers. All right, guys, so we're starting to bounce back a little bit. We held support at that previous level. And remember, we drew this level a while ago, this 395.75 level. We drew that a while ago. Look at it. We bounced exactly off of it. Like, look at that right there. So, again, we'll see if we keep up. I am watching that level now, that 394.75 area. Q starting to pop back. E-mini starting to bounce back, too. So, we'll see. Yeah, Judge should have come to Houston. Hey, listen, I'm in Houston now. I hope he does, bro. But he's not going to. He's locked up for 9 years. My guess, though, is like somebody said it earlier, is that towards the end of that contract, he's going to start underperforming. They might just get rid of him, depending on what he is. The dollar, yeah, the dollar's going to have an inverse effect to the markets here. Again, the dollar depends on what everything shows up. There's not a huge correlation. There's a low positive correlation with the SPY and the Dixie right now. So you can see the SPY's moving up, and the dollar's kind of bouncing up with it, really, over the last 10 minutes. So there's kind of a positive correlation with the Dixie and the SPY right now, but I don't know if that'll continue either. Yeah, that's probably the turning point. It's also like his wife lives in New Jersey, and Yankees are going to be competitive long term. They always are, you know. So that's probably, even though like the money's going to be worth less there. Padres versus Astros. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Padres got a freaking super team, bro. They'll get Tatis back. They got Juan Soto. They almost got Judge. I think they almost got Judge, right? They got Bogarts now. They got Tatis, Soto, Machado, Kim. They got Yu Darvish, Cronenworth, Musgrove. Do they still have Josh Hader? I don't know. Anyways, market's testing the VWAP right now. Q still moving up. Dollar index is moving up some. Should have went to the Mets. Yeah, crypto. Yeah, we'll see what we get. I mean, like I said, next week will be more exciting for sure. It'll probably be slow leading up to that, but next week will be big, you know, in terms of just movement, I think. Yeah, Machado. All right, guys. SPY at 394s. Correa, I don't know. I'm an Astros fan, so I still miss Correa over there. But we got Pena, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Hader's been struggling, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know if like them banning the sticky stuff last few years. And then what'll also be interesting for baseball next year is they're banning the shift to a certain extent. That'll make it a lot more. That'll make a lot more action happen. The shift ban is going to be fun to see the outcome and like what happens with everything now. What do you think about market maker manipulation? There always is, and there always will be, I think, to a certain extent. Market makers are going to influence their own moves, preferably. I don't really follow soccer, brother. I'm not really much of a soccer player, Not against it. I understand it's the largest sport in the world, but too boring for me, man. And as a baseball fan, I know I'm saying that, and that's kind of ironic because a lot of people are going to consider baseball boring. But soccer, it's got like a 2 or 3 hour play time, and they might score like 1 or 2 goals. It's pretty low, man. It's kind of boring for me. But I think it's also like you got to know the players. I think if you know the players, like in baseball, if you know the players, it's more exciting. Same thing with like MMA. If you know the fighters, it's more exciting. I'm sure it's probably the same with soccer. But like football and baseball are the sports I watch for the most part. A little bit of basketball. All right, market's been basically rebounded. We basically filled, I would say maybe 40% of this drop back up already over the last 20 minutes since the release here. So 30 minutes since the release. So we filled about 40% of the gap down back. We'll see if we continue to climb back up over the next 20 or over the next 30 minutes into the opening bell. And then who knows what we're going to get at the open. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They also have the timer thing going on right now. Well, yeah, they also changed baseball now. So they're actually going to make it different here. Yeah, 100%, Matthew. But no, they're banning the shift to a certain extent, but they're also giving pitchers, I think they give pitchers like it's either like 15 or 30 seconds of time in between pitches. So they can't just kind of sit there and take a minute per pitch and slow the game down. So they're doing some things to speed the game up in terms of offense and pitching. Hopefully it does it because that'll make baseball way more exciting. Yeah, I feel you, Sergio. I understand for sure, bro. 90 minutes? Okay, got you. I don't know. Did anyone notice the food and gas portion on the PPI? Yeah, core came in higher than expected. That's called core. Excluding food and energy is core. Crash at the opening? I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Chris. All right, so we're dipping down a little bit. Here's 395s right here on the SPY. So this is 395. Let's see if we bounce off of that 395 area. Yeah, the playoffs are fun for sure. Sometimes too much to where it hurt. Like the baseball playoffs, as an Astros fan, they hurt, man. Like some of those games, man. Verlander, I was so mad at Verlander during the playoffs, bro. My boy just chokes during playoffs for Verlander. That's why I'm okay. Our pitching is so deep that they can, the Mets can have Verlander, bro. We got Fromber, we've got Javier, But we also had some good moments. That Jordan, walk off in the ninth, in the bottom of the ninth, was fun. I think it was against the Padres. It was against somebody. It might have been. I don't know who it was against, but SPY at 395s. SPY is strong. Hey, it's starting to bounce back. I hope not, or I hope it does. Yeah, batters get one time out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, the closer. Yeah, Presley's a great closer, man. He's legit for sure. Yeah, my mom used to always take me to LSU baseball games when I was young. I used to go to like all of them. I got to watch Warren Morris hit the game-winning walk-off in the national championship in Omaha. I wasn't actually there, but I remember watching that as a kid. I wish I was there for LSU. Dixie started to break under the previous closing price. This is good. The dollar index falls, the market goes up. That's what we want to see. Yeah, Skip, man. Skip was a good dude. I got him. I follow him on Facebook. I watch him. Yeah. SPY at 395s. We got the Dixie at 104s. Again, let's see if we hold here. You got that previous closing price for the Dixie. SPY started to dip down again. Broke under 395s. Let's watch that 394.75 level. We have confirmed that level a few times this morning at least. Yeah, it's called football. I understand. It's the OG football. But just because we're US based here, you know, it's easier to just call it soccer. Sorry, bro. All right, E-Mini still pulling back. SPY pulling back. Q pulling back. Dollar index consolidating right now. There's been a positive correlation over the last few minutes, but we'll see if we get anything good here. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good morning. Skip is? I don't even know if it'd be Skip right in that book anymore, bro. He's what, like 80 something now? Skip Bourbon? What is this beat? This is called Full Glass by Cushy. What's up, Jay? What's your view of the NASDAQ? Muhammad says, I don't know. I mean, I hope we go up. I think the last year everything's been down, you know, so I'm hoping we start to go to the opposite of that and start to push up some, but I really don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic in it. Yeah, I'm scared of the Padres, bro, for sure, bro. Padres got a super team right now, man. A legit super team, too. Again, Padres have got Xander now. They've got Tatis after about 20 or 30 games once the suspension is up. They got Soto. They got Manny Machado. They got Kim, Yu Darvish, Cronenworth, Joe Musgrove, Grissom, Josh Hader, Blake Snell, Austin Nola. You know, it's a legit super team right there, bro. I'm scared of the Padres, man. Legitimately scared as an Astros fan. They're probably going to make it, you know. Their owner is spending money for sure. They almost got Judge too. But yeah, so Dixie started to pull back down a little bit. Again, hopefully this will give the SPY some more legs, but we'll have to wait and see. Tupac or Biggie GOAT? I gotta go with Tupac, but I like both of them. But like Tupac had the I like Tupac songs better than Biggie, but I also like Biggie songs. You know. PPI's already out. The numbers are at the bottom of the screen here. Well, we don't know yet, V. We gotta wait. All right, dollar index just broke out of the previous close. SPY at 395s. Still holding. We're gonna get ready to trade futures on Top Step here, like we said we would. This up here so we can watch the dollar index as well. All right, let me get this working. But all right, here I'm gonna have to exit out of this and then maybe reset my Top Step here. Bear with me, guys. We'll put this up while we're waiting here. But yeah, there's the dollar index bounce up a little bit. This will probably cause the SPY to drop. Yeah, for sure, Matthew. I agree. Like I said, Tupac's just got the better catalog for sure. But Biggie's got some good stuff, you know. All right, market falling, dollar index pumping up a little bit. There we go. So yeah, big PPI drop right here in the S&P. Hey, thank you, Dip. Can you explain the relationship between the dollar and the SPY market? Yeah, I mean, most of the time there's an inverse relationship between the market and the dollar index. Most of the time, like about 60-70% of the time, there's an inverse relationship. The reason there is because, again, when your cash is losing value, you put it into other things like investment vehicles, like stocks, crypto, forex, futures, stuff like that. When your cash is gaining value, you sit on it. And so what that means is, like, when the dollar is falling, people put their money into other things like stocks, and that makes the stock market go up, and vice versa, right? So that's the inverse relationship there. But it's not always. It's not continuously. It's most of the time. There's a negative correlation there most of the time. Sometimes positive though. Just depends on at what moment in time you look at it. Yeah, hey Matthew, me too, bro. Like, I'm from Louisiana, so we had a good music scene there growing up, you know. All right, guys. So we got the we got the S&P 500. Pull it back here again. We'll see if we bounce. I hope we do. Let's put the volume weighted average price up here. I thought I turned up. Let me see. No, that didn't do it. I thought I saved it yesterday. I guess I'll have to do it again. So we're going to put up some indicators here. Here's the VWAP. All right, so there's the VWAP. We're going to keep that up here. And then I need to put exponential moving average up here. I'll put the 200 is my favorite one. We're going to make it yellow. LSU colors, you know. And then I'm going to save this. All right, guys. Still got about 15 minutes. Here's your top 5 teams for next MLB season. Astros, Padres. Let me go with Astros, Padres, Dodgers. I'm going to throw the Yankees in there. And then, I don't know. I don't know who my number 5 would be. Angels? I hope the Angels. I hope Shohei and Trout can do stuff, but I don't know. I don't think they really will, but I just hope they do. Phillies. Yeah, Phillies are good. Guys, SPY break it down. Markets break it down a little bit. We cut our Amazon trade. We made so much on it the last few days, though it doesn't matter. So we're so green on that one. But we did cut it today. We're still at Disney, though. I'll hold Disney longer term. The P&E ratio on Amazon, it was just not quite good enough for me to really be confident. So once we made so much money on it, you know, we're just going to cut it and wait. Braves, yeah. Do you think a bigger drop will come at 9:30? Maybe. Possible, for sure. Yeah, the Rays. Wander Franco, man. The Rays. I watched him get called up. That was a fun time last year when Wander Franco got called up. So I watched the Rays to watch him and a few of their other players. Yeah, no worries. Just another world. All right, guys. So, yeah, we're kind of sitting back here. We still got about 15 minutes before the market goes up. Yeah, Mets will probably be pretty good. I don't know. They lost DeGrom, though. Or no, wait. Was DeGrom on the Giants or Mets? I always get that mixed up. Yeah, so it was the Mets. Okay, I was right. The Giants are football. I'm stupid. Yeah, Google has a pretty low P&E ratio. It's about 18 right now for Google. And so if there is some dip buys to get involved with, Google might be one of them because it's the P&E ratio on Google is pretty low. You know, it's not super low, but relative to a lot of other things, like the 18 P&E ratio makes sense, I think. But again, the only reason I'm not buying it is because I also understand like we might get some influence from next week, or we're gonna get some influence from next week, and so I just think it's risky taking any big position right now. I'll probably stay flat in most of my swings until after the data is released next week to see if we could, you know, pick up some more discounts if we drop, or if we go up, we're gonna be a little too extended. No, I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm a Saints fan, but we're not doing that great this year. This year I'm a Bengals fan. Joe Burrow and the Bengals. If they don't win, I guess I'd like Jalen Hurts and the Eagles to win. Yeah, that's probably true, Matthew. But I think long term is a factor for Google. With a P/E ratio like that, I think long term it makes sense. But you know, again, I don't know what we're gonna get with it yet. I hope we get something good. But again, I'm not buying it yet. I'm watching it right now for a potential swing trade just because of that ratio. And I also think Google's pretty cheap. I mean, Google is so diversified in what it owns. It's not just a basic social media platform. It's a search platform. It's Android. Like it's diversified really well, and the P/E ratio is low. And so I hope it goes up. But we're not gonna buy it yet. We're gonna wait. Market's starting to rebound a little bit. What about today's market indexes? Well, they're mostly down from the PPI report. You can see the data right there on the bottom of the screen. The SPY, the Q, stuff like that are mostly down today from that. You can see the S&P 500 on the screen right now. This is the S&P. You can see the big drop from, we'll make this yellow. You can see the big drop here from the PPI report, which is producer inflation. So we've had a pretty big drop. We've mostly been sideways and neutral since then. But that definitely influences the sentiment. Now the question here really is, do we bounce back at the opening bell? Extension does play a factor, I think. So I think we might get some people who shorted this that are going to start covering. That might cause a little bounce back. You're going to get people who just recognize the extension short term of this drop, and then that might make them bounce back. Again, I have no idea. We might just keep dropping. I mean, PPI was bad. It's definitely bad for sentiment in terms of inflation, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I have the 200 EMA, which is the yellow line, and then the purple line, which I need to make this a little bit more purple, is the volume weighted average price. There we go. That's better. Purple and gold. Yeah, it was not good. 0.3% basic PPI versus 0.2% expected. Year over year, 7.4 versus 7.2. Core came in at 0.4 versus 0.2%. So yeah, it was all higher than expected. Yeah, I prefer the exponential over regular, but it's all preference based. Neither is right or wrong. Also, y'all join our Discord here, man. We got a great free Discord here. Where we got a great free Discord where we got a lot of really helpful traders here helping us do stuff. You can see we got a market news fast section. This is pegged right to Bloomberg and Reuters, so you'll get the daily moves as soon as it happens. We got a daily move section where Pawn posts a lot of the big movers and penny stocks. We got a swing trading section, a lot of cool stuff. Voice chat. We even have a voice chat here, and it's all completely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So if you want to join our Discord, check it out. Great way to help support the channel as well. Yeah, a lot of people think 50 basis points is what we're going to show. But yeah, there's our Discord right there. Check it out. Will we get a bounce back, guys? We got 10 minutes. Nice crypto, thank you. Rally on 50, probably. It's too hard to tell. I don't know. Again, if you guys understand me, I usually default to I don't know. If I truly don't know something, or if I truly don't know what the reaction is going to be, I think we'll probably go up with 50. Just because I think initially earlier in the year, a lot of people expected this when we get 75, and so moving down to 50 is an optimistic sign. Jerome Powell during the last press conference said some optimistic things, but I also think considering everything going on, 75 is still a possibility. I think if we show 75, the market's going to drop certainly. If we show 50, we'll probably go up, but it's a little bit more neutral, and anything under that will go up, obviously. Manchester United is publicly traded. It's MANU is the symbol. MANU. Short the Bengals? Nah, bro. Joey Burrow's proving the haters wrong, man. Like Supreme Patty, LC, he says the Fed spins a wheel with different basis points on it before the day of the announcement. Yeah, he's like Supreme Patty. He's got his little spinning wheel, and he just kind of... I was watching those videos on Facebook yesterday. Whatever the Fed says, whatever it lands on, they go with. Yeah, Burrow did great, man. Burrow is doing great. He made it to his first full season in the NFL. He made it to the Super Bowl. Again, and Burrow had a lot of hate after 2019. People wanted Tua to be the number one pick, and Burrow kind of proved everybody wrong. Tua was injury ridden. They said all this stuff about Burrow. They said his hands were too small to be in the NFL. They said all this stuff. In his first full season, he made it to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, Burrow just proving the doubters wrong, All right, guys, we got the... Bro, this squirrel is doing acrobatics out my window, dude. Whoa. That was actually impressive, man. The squirrel just did he jumped from branch to branch, and he literally did a full spin, kind of. I don't know what he was going for there, but I'm impressed. Tony Gwynn, 338 lifetime. Yeah, that's nice. That's solid. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes before the opening bell. 5 minutes. Squirrels work for the CIA. Yeah, it's a mech squirrel, It's like that. It's like that thing in the bug in Dune. I was watching Dune with my daughter and son last night. All right, guys. So again, we'll see if we bounce back. The real question of today is, will we bounce after this big drop from PPI at the opening bell and throughout the market hours today? I don't know. We'll see. Again, we dropped, we bounced a little bit. Now we're sideways. So again, we'll see if we hold or bounce or what happens here. Again, I really don't know what we're gonna get. Are you buying up this pullback? I guess is a really good question. Looking at the poll numbers, we asked people. Yeah, 100%, Chris. So yeah, we did a poll here. We got about 800 votes. There's a market rebound from this latest PPI data before next week's CPI and Fed rate hike. 52% of people think yes, we do rebound from this drop. 48% of people think no, we don't. Let your voice be heard. Vote on that poll. We got about 800 votes right now. Market's gonna crash. See it. Everybody's been saying that every day for the last like 2 months. You know, so like maybe. But again, after a certain point, you start to kind of doubt it. All right, sideways, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, the E-mini is at 39.50s here. Manchester United is a stock. It's at $22 a share. It's MANU. Apple dropping from this. Tesla is still slightly red on the day. Amazon starting to break down, so it looks like it was the right move to sell the rest of my position there. What's up, Eric? Bullish today, we'll see. All right, guys, a minute and a half. Google rebounding strong. Yeah, Google had that good P&E ratio. I mean, it's going to be better than it's going to be what a lot of people consider more valuable at these prices than a lot of the other stuff pivoting back down. Tua is number one. No, Tua is not number one, man. Tua is too injury ridden. People are questioning right now whether Tua will actually have a future in football because he's got so many concussions on the year. The Dolphins did the wrong move in playing him like they did, but in hindsight, Burrow was definitely the more valuable, better player in the last 3 years since that draft. Market's starting to pop back up, and that's not even arguable. I mean, Tua's just gotten hurt too much, and he's underperformed Burrow even when he wasn't hurt. Anyways, E-mini's going up a little bit right now, so small little pop here. Here's the opening bell, guys, so good luck. Let's try to make some money today. We'll see. Starting to pop back up. A little bit of green action at the open. Hey, thank you, Eric. Yeah, what's Netflix doing right now? SPY moving up. E-mini moving up as well. Netflix has been doing great. What happened with them? Why is Netflix moving up like it is? Netflix is too expensive for me right now, though. I'm not going to buy that. All right, guys. So, again, we're moving up to test levels here. I don't really have any position to take. We got to let a trend unfold first. All right, up to 39.50s here. Pulling back a little bit again. We'll see if we hold. We got the volume weighted average price up there. Netflix is ripping up too. It might be dragging the market up some with it. Now we're getting a big pullback here. So a green to red move at the opening bell. We'll short if we get something good. I don't mind shorting the market like this. All right, the big drops here. We might short this little pop here. I missed it. This is usually something we short ahead of it. But again, we'll just wait now, I guess. Yeah, I would have shorted that. I should have shorted it. It's okay. What I notice is that green to red moves are more powerful than red to green moves in terms of quick momentum from them. Saying a rally or not? Yeah, well, the crash wasn't really a crash in 87. That was just kind of an anomaly day, and we rebounded very quickly from that. It wasn't like it was some market-destroying event like 29 or like 08 even to a certain extent. The crash of Black Monday was a bad drop, but like we bounced pretty quick. It just kind of scared people, but the market rebounded pretty quick actually. We're gonna buy one contract of the micro here. Take two actually, see if we pump up a little bit. We're over 395, so we'll buy a little bit into that dip and see if we get a pop back up. We are right under the VWAP though, so that's the only problem here with this. Small little position though. We're too soon after the opening bell to take anything big. All right, we just got out a half. All right, we just made about 30 bucks there. A little bit under 30 bucks buying that dip. We pushed back so fast at the top of this range that we bought the dip fast. Thank you, baby. You all right? You come on stream? Just don't unplug stuff if you're hopping on. Here, come on this side, actually. Yeah. Here, you want me to grab this chair? Or I can make it standing and we can all just stand.
That's all right. Use your jacket.
Yeah. Sorry, it gets cold in here in the morning. Here, just don't look in those drawers. I got like, you know. All right, so we're testing these highs. Carol's here. Sorry, here's the camera. Carol wanted to come say, hey, I kind of want to buy this dip right here.
Morning. Hope everyone's doing well.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Getting ready for the holidays.
Yeah. This is my wife, Carol. Most people know her. Your hair looks good.
Yeah, it looks gray.
Nah, it looks good. It's actually kind of like purple, but... All right, guys. Market's trying to bounce back. We'll see if it does. I like this down wick here. This is usually indicative of some strength. We'll add to that and see if we get a quick pop back up. A little bit of a bounce. We're over the volume weighted price here, so let's see if we get a. There we go. All right, just made about $15 more, up about 45 bucks. Not bad in 5 minutes. And again, this is the futures market, guys. This is the futures market.
Morning, everyone.
Carol is her name. She sounds like an old British lady. Just, you know.
Yeah, you sound like you're gonna come to our house, Carol and John's house, for some tea and biscuits.
My last name is London, so you know we sound British over here. This is the E-mini. This is the S&P 500. This is what this is. So this is the S&P 500. So you can see the market popping up here. Yeah, it's a little bit more platinum blonde in real life. It kind of looks gray on stream.
Well, it's
purplish. Like, look.
Here. Yeah, let me see. If I shine a light onto it, you might be able to. Or no, that doesn't work. Yeah. It's really almost. It's kind of purplish. It's the ash blonde.
Market pumping up. Testing that 200 EMA right now. We didn't have any losses yet, but we've been right about the direction so far. We have rebounded some. We're about to go green on the day on the SPY, which after this PPI data is significant here. We'll see if it does.
Hey, Tiny.
Hey, what's up, VWAP? Good morning.
Yeah, crumpets.
Yeah,
tea and crumpets.
Yeah, Christmas Carol. Yeah, that's right. What hour is the interest rate hike news? That's next week. That's going to be at 2 p.m. is when the actual rate hike decision is announced, and then at 2:30 they're going to do a press conference. Hey, baby, if you want to sit here, look.
That's okay. I got.
Sure, you don't want this? I can grab this chair if you want to sit, baby, or you can have my seat and I can grab that one. If you want.
That's all right.
Sure?
I gotta feed the dogs and I gotta wrap some Christmas presents.
All right. How's Jack doing? You made him go to school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He tried to come in here and fake cough, and he was like, "Daddy," he's like, I'm sick. And then right afterwards, he was like, "Hey, can I play that game?" And I was like, "Get out of here, bro."
Yeah, he's fine.
He tried it on me. The data was negative. We came in higher than expected for inflation, for PPI, which is producer inflation. Why are you saying it over and over again, Anis? We're going to put you in timeout for spamming. Market's going up. Looks good. Stop pumping. If you're talking to me, I couldn't pump the market if I wanted to. The S&P 500 has, I don't even, how many shares of the S&P 500 are there? Hold on, let me see. Look at the SPY. What's the symbol of the S&P on POS?
Look, it said it right there.
Yeah, but I couldn't find it. Look up the SPY, but it doesn't actually show the float. SPY is just an ETF. 5.6 mil. It's really not that bad, but it just follows the S&P. Does Carol trade? Sometimes.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while since she traded, really. All right, we're getting a little dip here. I kind of want to buy this dip. I think I will. I'm going to take 2 contracts here. See if we get a little pop. Yeah, I know it's SPX. My question really, though, is what was the symbol on Benzinga? It's a little bit different. I can't look it up on Benzinga. Hey, thank you, JT. Yeah, we bought this dip. I'm trying to give it time to work since we have so much room, and a lot of the time these are going to work. So we'll add a little bit more and see if we get a quick rebound back up. We'll take 4 contracts here and see if we get a pop back up like we want. Hopefully we do. If not, it's not the end of the world, though. All right, market's consolidating. All right, we're popping it over the top of it. We're right around it now. We rejected that very top of it. We just need another candle to open up and go green, but All right, there we go. There's a nice little pop. If we reverse here, we're gonna have to cut this, which it looks like we might be. A lot of indecision right now. There we go. We're back break even again. I want to see it test that previous closing price and get up there. It's the only reason we added so much to this dip, but yeah, we're cutting. We're gonna have to cut that. About break even now. Yeah, I know I get better fills at limit. All right, baby. I love you. Everybody, thank Carol for coming on stream.
Y'all don't have to thank me.
Everybody, thank Carol.
All right, y'all. And if I don't come on again, I mean, probably.
Yeah,
will.
you'll come on again, man. Come on.
Merry
Anytime
Christmas,
soon.
Happy holidays. Hope everyone and their families are well.
Yeah.
Good luck in the market.
Yeah. Thank you,
that.
baby. Next week's a big week. You should come on stream next week. We got the Fed rate hike and CPI. It'll be the biggest week of the year, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I might stop by.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone. All right, y'all.
All right, baby.
All right, love you, baby.
Love you.
I got some presents I gotta wrap.
All right, I won't come out there.
I'm gonna use this box though. This Amazon box.
All right, that's cool. All right, guys. So I like this down wick. We're gonna add to it, hoping we get a pop here. 4 contracts. There we go. That's nice. Let's see if we continue up. Took a little bit of profit up there. All right, so we just made about $30. Made the money we lost in that last trade, just about right back. So we got the bounce of the VWAP here. Just kind of played it back and forth. Green a little bit on the day. Hey, thank you, Glowing. Yeah, maybe I can get her to come on stream. Maybe. We'll see. But there's a bounce back. We'll see if we can break over the previous closing price. All right, starting to get a pretty sizable rebound back up here. We're almost back up to 396s on the SPY. Now we're going to take 4 contracts here on this dip. Don't like that drop, that's for sure. Stop dropping. All right, let's see if we get a bounce back here. We got a little hammer candle, though. That's nice. We'll add to that and then see if we get the quick bounce back. 6 contracts. I like the hammer candle. Let's see if we get a retracement and a move back up. Oh, they gave me... Oh. All right, we got 3 contracts here. Bad fill on those, but that's all right. All right, we made it. We're up on the trade. All right, so we just made about $20 from that trade. Nice little scalps going, in my favor today, though. Oh, no, bro. I've been in a practice account all day, dude. Oh, bro. Oh, dude. I've accidentally been trading the practice account on Top Step. I forgot to switch it over. Damn, dude. That sucks. Oh, my green day too, bro. Ah, man. We were right about everything today too. All right, we just made $15. I mean, we're green now, but damn, man. Chat, I need you guys to help me out, bro. If it says up here we're in practice, y'all gotta help me out. Tell me, hey, John, we're in the practice account. Carol, I blame Carol. She distracted me. No, I'm just joking. I appreciate her coming on the stream. But man. Yeah, it's all right. on the worst day for it too. We were green today. We'll look for a pullback by the dip here. We're over 200 EMA and the volume weighted average price. Market's pumping back. What's my Disney trade doing? Ooh, my Disney trade's nicely green as well. The question is, do I cut Disney here or do I hold it more? Yeah, it's all good. Market's pumping though, man. Disney trade's doing well. I mean, we're green today no matter what. We're actually green even though we had these big drops. and we lost some of the profit on Amazon this morning. But we like I said, we only had 30 shares. We locked in so much profit, it didn't matter. But right now, we're still green on the day, even with the big drops that we've had, you know, because of our Disney trade so green. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I can make fun of myself. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know. We'll look for a pullback dip here, though. All right, we're pulling back to the 200 EMA and the previous close on the SPY. So we're going to add to this, take 4 contracts. And hopefully we get a quick little pop back up. All right, we're trying. We're testing the previous close of the 200 EMA, but let's see if we can keep it up. Disney's still testing highs here. All right, we're doing a little bit better here. I like the upwick. We'll add a little bit more down here. 6 contracts. Try to give it the chance to bounce here. It looks like it wants to. Break even. Close the break even. Don't do it. All right, we're trying. I don't like this move, though. I'm going to cut this. I do not like this move at all. We took most of it off. This just looks like it's going to break down too much. And if I'm wrong, we'll break even. But if I'm right, we'll save myself some money here. And there's the breakdown. Yeah, we're going to cut that. Again, it might bounce here. I don't know. But we're slightly down on the day now. Bummer because we were green on the day, but days like this happen. The good thing is, like I said, we've been making so much money on our swings that this doesn't really mean too much in the grand scheme of things. But disappointing, you know. Yeah, hey, paper trade, it's good for you, you know, unless you're me today. All right, so we'll see if the market bounces. We're pulling back to the previous high. We're pulling back to the 200 EMA down here. Let's see if we get a quick little pop. Take a smaller trade right now, though, just because. There we go. Yeah, we're going to cut that, too. You're lagging like 5 minutes behind? No, I'm not. Your computer's lagging, and you just didn't hit the play button. Click the live button next to the play button if you're behind. There you go. That's what you do. So again, if you're behind on the stream, I'll show you guys how to fix it. So if you're behind on the stream, this is what you do. You click this. Hold on. If you're behind on stream, click this right here. And it'll catch you back up. Like I said, I'm thinking we want to bounce here. We're at 396s. Add a little bit more, see if we bop at 396. Be a little bit more patient with this. Is just 2 contracts here, so if we move all the way back up, we'll be okay. Yeah, everybody on YouTube doesn't know about the live button. Yeah, I have people, like, it's funny. I'll have some people that are like, this dude reports news like 10 minutes late. What a joke, bro. You know, and it's like, all right, you know, but most of the time, like, if your computer lags at all, it's going to push you back on the stream, you know. All right, market's starting to look a little bit more sideways. Again, we're losing a little bit back and forth. We've been trying to wait for a bounce after a pretty big 4 or 5 minutes of red, but we just haven't gotten it yet. And, you know, luckily we're down less than $100, so it's pretty small on the day still. But kind of a day where, you know, my mental capital is a little bit shot. We built up some nice profit accidentally on paper. And then once we finally switched to the live account and realized we were accidentally on the practice account, then we just started losing. So not my favorite day, but in the end, like I said, the last 3 or 4 days have been so profitable for my swings. It's really hard to keep me down today, I think. We made over $100 in futures yesterday as well, so we're playing with house money today anyway. But I would have loved to keep the profit I made this morning, but all good. Yeah, the market might be sideways leaning into today anyway, just because we got the Fed reports next week and the CPI. There's a little pop right at the volume weighted average price, though. Not enough for me to really get interested in buying it up yet. Yeah, all good, Matthew. You're good, dude. No worries. I'm just kind of messing around. Disney started to move back up, though. So do I take profit into Disney? What do you guys think? Should I take profit into my Disney trade yesterday, or should I sit on it and let it go into the next week? I know most people are going to want me to sit on it just for the action, but what should I do? It's such a small trade. I think I'll probably just sit. But we are green on this one today, and it's making me pretty green in stocks too. So tempted to buy this dip, and we are, but it's going to be 2 contracts total. And if we break down under this, then we're neutral, and we're just going to have to slow down. We're actually, even if we lose here, we're not doing that bad because we have rebounded a lot since the actual PPI report. Man, every time we're right at the volume weighted average price, I look for the market to bounce, and then it just keeps falling. Again, a lot of indecision, I guess. We're pretty neutral around the VWAP, but I'm buying it here to see if we get a volume weighted average price pop, like a bounce at the VWAP. Since we've dropped over the last like 7 or 8 minutes, like decently. And we're also around a previous low right here. So we're right here. If you want to know why I tried to buy this one up, because we're right around this low here too. And so we can kind of use it as a little bit of a risk level. But yeah, if we can't hold this level here, then it's just really neutral. Yeah, I need to switch back to the practice account. Yeah. I was doing much better on it, to be honest, than I'm doing now. Had like 4 losses in a row afterwards. We can laugh at ourselves though. 395, we are pulling back to a 395 level, but yeah, after this, we're probably just going to cut it, take a little like $120 loss in the day and just wait and see if we get some better, more favorable action. And if not, it's all good, Over the week, it'll be nothing but bad news. I don't know, man. Again, I think depends on what people think. I think if people see this PPI today and they think that we're going to, if people use today's PPI reading as like a gauge on what CPI could be, then we might get some bear action. If people are still optimistic for the rate hike decision coming in 50, then we could get some bullish action. It depends on what news drops. That's what really matters the most. And right now, the SPY is completely neutral since the opening bell. So here's the open right here. And we're basically like right at that spot. I thought I was scalping on Snap, but it was Tesla. Ooh, that's a big mistake, bro. 100, you get 10 shares of Tesla, you're struggling on price action, big moves. I did it one time. One time I accidentally bought 100 shares of Tesla. Dude, I was freaking out. 100 shares of Tesla. Tesla moves so fast, man. Or at least it used to. Right now it doesn't. Not anymore. But this was back when Tesla was like $1,000 a share. Or maybe it wasn't 100. That would be $1 million. It wasn't 100. It must have been like 30. But even still, with 30 shares of a $7,000 stock, it was stressful. Today, I short Bitcoin during your live news. Thanks. Hey, congrats, Mo. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all can short. Y'all can go long. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm making money today regardless. You know, so like it doesn't matter to me which direction y'all take trades. You know, it's not like I need the market to go up or down. You know, we just kind of cover the economics of it and the market reaction. No, I thought I said 1,000 shares originally, not 100. Did I say 100? No, I must have said 100. Yeah. Well, then it might have been 100. I don't remember. The math I did in my head was 1,000 times 1,000, which would be 1,000,000. You know, a million is 1,000 thousands. 1,000 hundreds is 100,000. You know. But for whatever reason, the math in my head, I did 1,000 thousands. But yeah, we're still kind of trending down here. We're starting to look a little bit more bearish, especially if we break under 395s. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't matter. It's a little simple mistake on my part. Like, we'll short the market, but my hands are kind of off right now. I just don't see anything super favorable at this point. Yeah, maybe. I gotta sip more coffee. I don't know. I try to slow down on my coffee drinking the more time that goes on. Because a lot of the time, like, I get up at like 4:30 Texas time. You know, so I get up at 4:30 and like, I don't care who you are, getting up at 4:30 is gonna like toward mid to late day, you're getting energy tax. Like, you're starting to slow down. And so what I try to do after these big streams is I try to just take a little bit of time to sleep and like catch back up, especially on Friday, because that way I can hang out with the family on Friday night and chill with everybody and visit. As opposed to like if I get up at 4:30 and don't take any rest during the day, by the time 8 or 9 o'clock at night hits on a Friday night, I'm out. I'm sleeping. How long have you been trading and how long did it take you to get where you're at? 5 years. It's 1 a.m. here. Where are you at, Crypto Creed? 1 a.m. You're in Australia? England? Somewhere. Don't drink coffee immediately when you wake up. Wait 3 hours, bro. Y'all got more discipline than me if y'all can wait 3 hours after waking up for coffee, dude. I'm hitting the coffee as soon as I get up, you know. I'm honestly a morning person, though. Carol is not a morning person at all. Carol struggles to wake up in the morning. Me, I'm like freaking Santa Claus when I first wake up. I'm happy. I'm energetic for the most part. And so I probably could wait 3 hours, but I don't want to. You know, that's too long, man. 3 hours would be like right now. You know, 3 hours would be about, that would mean I would only start drinking coffee like 45 minutes ago. Yeah. Australia? Okay, that's what I figured. I'm thinking about putting a massive buy in the Wall Street juggernaut, the BBW empire, Build-A-Bear, you know. Look, I'm gonna make a movie about my short position, my 2 put options in Build-A-Bear right now, you know. We actually corrected a little bit today for BBW though, so I'm not losing as much, and you know, I just hope I don't get attacked by spies for BBW empire, you know. Again, we're just neutral right now. We're pivoting between volume weighted average price back and forth over and under it. So there's just not really much point in betting on a trend right now. Yeah, y'all do me a favor, subscribe if you haven't already, guys. Hit the notification bell. Again, we cover all the major economic data. We cover PPI, CPI, jobless claims, retail sales, GDP, Fed rate hike decision. We stream every Jerome Powell press conference and everything. So if you haven't yet, this is wrong. Weird. I don't know why that candle showed up. A little bit of latency lag here. Look at the market fly up here. Oh, is this the Michigan consumer sentiment? Yeah, so the consumer expectations came in higher than expected here at 58.4 versus 56. Consumer sentiment came in higher than expected at 59.1 versus 56.9. And current conditions came in higher than expected as well. But now we're falling back down some here. Wow. Inflation expectations for Michigan came in at 4.6%, and now we are dropping big on this data here. Wow. 5-year inflation expectations is 3%. 3%. But look at the data drop and how much that's influencing things here. Wow. Hey, thank you, DS. Thank you, man. You as well, bro. Yeah, big volatile candle. Look at the doji candle here. Here, I'll put those numbers up on screen so you can see it. There's the numbers right there. Again, we're so neutral even with this data. Like, we popped up and then down completely, so we're still pretty neutral on this data as well. This one's more nuanced to know whether like good or bad market reaction. Trying to look a little bit more bullish though. We'll see if it does. All right, so we're pivoted back up a little bit. I'm gonna buy this some. I kind of missed it, but there we go. We're buying this dip. We're trying to see if we get a pop back up. We got a big down wick here. That means buying pressure probably will come in. All right, so we just made about $20 back. Again, we got this big down wick indicating some buying pressure showing up. Nice upward move. We're now technically green on the SPY today as well. So the SPY is actually technically green right now. All right, so we're back up. We're now dipping down a little bit. I'll buy this dip at the 200 EMA and see if we start trending positively. But then a big correction drop here. Luckily, it was just 2 contracts. We might add a little bit more, but I think I'm just going to wait. I don't want to take any sizable position because we could retrace fast. All right, back to green. Big dip again. Yeah, just such a choppy day so far. Market's trying to move up, but just the 2 contract position. I just don't trust this right now. All right, so made another 20 bucks. Just made 40 over the last few minutes here. We'll try to build up some profit. Starting to rip up those test highs. That's nice to see. All right, so we're starting to test highs here. Maybe we'll get a little bit of good action coming through. We are going to be doing a crypto show today, guys, so y'all be ready. Take another little position here. Again, we're kind of consolidating here. We got 3 contracts. We're seeing if we bounce off of the 200 EMA and the volume weighted average price here. That'll be a positive influence, but every time we start to bet on a trend and start to really aggressively attack the trend, we just got to completely retrace here. This second or third time in a row this has happened, and so we're not going to keep pushing into a bad, favorable market here. We're towards the top of the range, but we're quickly coming all the way back down, unfortunately. So just not really much of a true edge to be found in markets. We'll see. Again, we are going to do a crypto show today, though, guys, so y'all be ready for that. We're going to talk about a few different things in crypto real quick. It's going to be a quick crypto show. So y'all be ready for that. We will do that. And then a big drop here. So yeah, very neutral day, unfortunately, in the markets. Let me switch back up so it looks good. This is Top Step. So this is Top Step's funded account program. But again, we're down less than $100 today. It's just a pretty slow day, unfortunately. You know, again, it's Friday. We did have PPI data drop, so that's always good, of course. But like, it's one of those things where every day is not going to be great, and the market has not had a ton of great, really favorable days over the last, couple. Really, last like month and a half has been kind of boring. Not really too much to really do. But we are going to do a crypto show today, guys. So y'all be ready for that. I'm getting it ready now, and again, we're going to talk about some stuff in crypto. We're going to be fast though. Man, markets started to pop all the way back up. But yeah, this is Top Step. This is Top Step's funded account program. And again, this is the futures market. You see I day traded a bunch today. We lost, but like not a ton. And if you've ever wanted to try out the futures market, I think now is the time to do it. Top Step has a huge sale going on right now. It's 30% off their combine. So you get the combine for $115 a month, which is very cheap. It's also 50% off resets as well, right? So you get 50% off resets. It's like $50 to reset. And so what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. It's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. You can see their stuff here. They pay it out over 7 million since 2020 in actual withdrawals, right? But again, you're going to start with a demo. And so your job is to show them that you're profitable with that demo. And regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to make you a better trader. You know, some paper trading platforms platforms like DOS costs $160 for paper if you want to demo trade on DOS. This one, it's $115, and it's got all this other stuff like Trader IQ. It teaches you how to be a better trader, in my opinion. So check them out. They've got a lot of good resources there at Top Step. They've been around for over a decade. You can find the link in the description as well, pinned to the top of the page. Yeah, they pay me for sure. I'm definitely biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine and they pay me money, you know. But again, I genuinely think it's good for traders because I explained it before. Like the PDT rule, you have to have $25,000 if you want to actively day trade with the PDT rule with a margin account. That basically makes new traders save up 25 grand to day trade, which is just ridiculous because you're making new traders don't have risk management, right? So if you make a new trader take 25K to actively day trade, you're going to make them lose thousands and thousands of dollars. That's a really risky thing if you want to get started and you want to try actively day trading with some pressure. The futures market has no PDT restrictions. You can day trade and short, but if you try it yourself, it's still kind of risky, right? You put up 10K yourself, you're still risking thousands of dollars, and the futures market can go against you very fast, as you see on me today. Top Step is a good middle ground. So they give you a demo, and they give you a profit target and rules to follow. And if you can hit all those things and pass both phases and follow their rules, that's when they fund you with a 90% split, and they fund you between 50 up to 150,000. And I think most people are not going to get funded because it's difficult to get funded. They're legitimately funding you money, so it's not easy to get funded at all. But what it does do is it gives you a good middle ground to where you're not risking thousands of dollars like you would if you wanted to try the futures market out for yourself, but you're also still having some pressure on you to succeed. But if you lose, it's not the end of the world, right? And I think it's just good for traders to start out doing a funded account program like this instead of putting up $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 yourself, or if you're trying to do it in stocks, putting up 25K yourself. I think that's a really risky thing to do, and I think this is a great middle ground for traders. And I think that's how you have to look at it. If you want to build up profitably, trading's a long-term thing. It takes years to be profitable, and I think funded account programs like this help traders do it without taking on added unnecessary risk. Netflix, I thought was already red today. The Build-A-Bear Empire is falling here. Where's Star Wars at? Netflix is pumping up. It could go red today. It depends on what the market does. Netflix is one of the reasons the SPY's probably been moving up anyway, though. But we'll see. Yeah, market's just so sideways. Since the opening bell, this is what we've gotten. Here's the open. We've gone up and down and up and down and up and down. Looks like a McDonald's sign. Quick tip. If the market looks like a McDonald's sign, it's probably not the best day to trade. Unless it's like a Head and Shoulders, maybe. That's a little bit better. You guys have a good weekend. What are you guys doing this weekend? I mean, I'm still losing in the trade, David, just to be honest here. I'm still losing, but it's not your fault I took it. I mean, we're up today. But, again, I got until January, end of January, I think is when my put options expire on Build-A-Bear. So we still got time. But I'll put it at the end of December. If this thing isn't showing money, I'm just going to cut it and sell it, Yeah, double bottoms are nice until you got double tops too. When you got both, it's just not, Honestly, bro, I should have traded on Top Step today, dude. Or not on Top Step. I should have traded on Chart Prime using Chart Prime's indicator service here. Because look at Chart Prime here. This is where Chart Prime really makes sense. Like, Chart Prime is another sponsor of mine. And again, like, we're kind of like the radio. Like, we try not to plug anything in the beginning, but maybe once every hour, every 30, 45 minutes, we'll do a commercial. But all of our content is free, so we don't charge for any of our content. Like, we don't sell a course or have any paywalls behind content, but we do have commercials roughly every 30, 45 minutes to an hour. Chart Prime is one of our sponsors, but I try not to get I only accept sponsors that I actually use and find value in. Look at Chart Prime and pre-market here. Okay, like, look at Chart Prime. Again, the real way to use this is waiting for a lot to show up at once. Look at all the bullish engulfing signs, and then look at the nice rebound after that drop. Again, if we zoom out a little bit and you look at them this morning, they called the bottom here with this reversal up. Bearish engulfing candle, we get a drop. Two bullish engulfing candles, we get a bounce. And so you can use them to find edge in markets, and it can be really, really powerful. Again, the real edge is when multiple show up at once, right? Like, you get multiple indicator services like this where you got all these bullish engulfing candles show up at once, and it'll tell you bullish engulfing candles, bearish engulfing candles. It has a predictive algorithm with possible reversal ups or down. It'll automatically document support or resistance, and you can use it on TradingView with stocks, crypto, forex, futures, in multiple different time frames. It's called Chart Prime. Check it out. I'll post this link. Another great way to help support the channel. And you can find the link in the description. I'll also post it right here. But yeah, with that said, though, guys, we're going to pivot over to our crypto show today. Market's looking flat. Fires on the levee in jambalaya. Hey, that sounds like my type of weekend, man. Snowboarding first time. Got enough snow in Iowa. Hey, good luck. Kyle, be careful, bro. Practicing on paper. Hey, good luck, Tiny. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. I went ice skating last weekend. I was like Michael Scott, ice skating, bro. All right, guys, so we are going to go to our crypto show. Y'all be ready. When I go to the crypto show, everybody subscribe, okay? I would never pressure you to subscribe, but if you don't, I'll hate you forever and ban you for life from this channel. Obviously, just joking, kind of. So go to the crypto show. We appreciate it, guys. We're going to start the crypto show right now. As soon as it should redirect you, all right? So as soon as we end the stream, it should bring you all the way back to the crypto show. If it doesn't, if you're on mobile, go to youtube.com/beginnercrypto, okay? youtube.com/beginnercrypto. There is the crypto link. It's right here in chat. But for most people, when we end the stream, it should immediately bring you to the new stream. And so let me know. We're starting the crypto stream right now. And so I'll see you guys over there.